Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Titanquest 2, Chapter 3. So far, we're 10 hours and 11 minutes into the game, done every available content, multiple characters, and so on. And now we're actually able to get to Olympus, as far as I understood. We're gonna see what the game has to offer in that regard. Okay, kill all these. We are in Divine Intervention, right? We gotta make our way to this waypoint. Then Temple underwater, and that was the way to Olympus. I wonder if that portal is still active. No, that portal is actually... No, that portal is active, right. That's how we get there. This is the jump into the new act, the new... chapter full of content. Probably. We already beat Neo. Yes, 2 times. We're pretty quick about it. We also covered this video-wise a lot. Okay, the only sad part is this chapter did not come with new skills, as it seems. We have attribute points, right? But the mastery-wise, we didn't get here another update. But we will get enough divinity points to actually mess with stone form, which is going to be interesting, and with volcanic eruption potentially. So that should be good for our storm mage. Okay, let's go to Olympus. This is Mount Olympus. We're here with Scylla.
How lovely to be noticed for once.
Automaton, I have been here before.
NG Plus is really short in Neo, oddly. I mean, you pretty much just teleport through the area, and since my build was massively OP, it was quite simple, right? The advantage of playing something that's massively broken. Oh man, I just love the whole vibe of the game, how it looks. Never will get old. We've played quite a bit of this already, but we haven't touched it in a while since the latest updates have been waiting. But essentially, if you start Titanquest right now, you get all 3 chapters right away. Aridica is an Orpheus. They are parts of the Greek mythology. Titanquest 2, yes. Single player ARPG with an interesting skill system. In case you're new to this game, the way it works is you put your points into these skills. You can respec them at any time. And then I have Storm Nimbus, for example, and I choose pretty much modifiers. And I can just mix and match these modifiers however I want, right? They use up capacity. This is 1 capacity, 2, and so on. And I can just slam it in as I wish. And the same goes for the passives. So you have the passives, and the passives also have different traits or feats that you can slot into them to make them more powerful. Is pretty good. How's this different from PoE and Diablo? It's a single player game and meant to be a single player game. Ooh, he says forging materials. Did they put forging finally in?
The forge of a god. I can make it worth your while.
I'll find some ethereal ore, yeah, sir. Damn, might we be able to actually get forging done? So this is a single player game, right? It's meant to be you play through the story, beat the story, and then you might do it again or not. There's interesting mechanics to bump up the whole level of areas, so you could keep replaying with the same character, and or you could just make new characters. This is 233 armor. Damn, mine is better. So I've not been to this. This is all like new to me as well, right? We're gonna find out what's happening. We're gonna go talk to Hephaestus right now. What ARPG do you recommend, friends? This one has a split screen feature, Green Soul, where you can, I think, local co-op too. Which ARPG do you recommend playing with friends? None. I mean, I personally think ARPGs are meant to enjoy it solo. However, if you haven't seen No Rest for the Wicked, that one is really cool with friends.
Arayan, last time we spoke, you were a foal. I see the amulet I made, but you. What did the Moirite
They want me
choose
to
for?
kill Nemesis.
Nemesis. Has it already been so long since she went rogue? But she eternally punished the entire city instead. What? No. I'll call a meeting of... I need to consult...
I'm rather surprised that we're like for real on the Olymp, right? Actually pretty cool. I hope we're gonna see like more gods just stand around. I thought No Rest was a top-down, so it's like No Rest is meant to be ARPG 2.0. That's at least what the creators wanted to be, if that makes sense to you, right? Reach Chiron's cave. Wasn't Chiron a centaur, if I'm not mistaken? I mean, this is the new area, right? And it's full of centaurs. Yep, as you can see, we have a brutal build. The idea behind what we're doing, just so you know, we are a storm mage, and we pretty much trigger like these lightning strikes on top of our lightning strikes. So by throwing our things at them, we also periodically strike them with random lightning that critical strikes for way too much damage and goes absolutely bonkers. So that's how we destroy everything. My brand bearers, any human outside the city walls is a soldier, an enemy warrior to be defeated. Okay, calm down. Watch your video on Crimson Desert with Dome pre-order. Well, it was like as a little, you know, more information video, King Ghost Wolf, in terms of, you know, give you all the tools you need to decide if you want or want not to pre-order.
Centaurs are usually progressive, but not this murderous.
Yeah, the centaurs have gone crazy, and that beckons the question if Nemesis
Bizarre
corrupted
human
them.
torsos jutting from normal equine bodies. A crime against nature.
Did Nemesis corrupt them or not? We'll have to discover every nook and cranny again, because I do this in every act of Titanquest. There's so much to discover, so many like bonus boss fights, side missions, that kind of stuff. It's really worth it. Ow! He hit me. I died. My mistake. In case at the end of the day, it's like we gotta get away from these titles of ARPG, Souls game, right? These are end of the day just words we apply to games to give them some kind of niche, some kind of marketing. But I mean, what does it often even mean for a game, right? That it is a Souls game, that it is an ARPG, that it like, right? What does it even mean for that? I mean, for days, people have now been discussing in my comments if Crimson Desert is now like an RPG, or is it an action adventure? It's an open world game, right? And you're like, oh, who cares? Who legitimately cares what it is called, right? That will not determine how much fun I have if it's an ARPG or not. If it's like, right? It's not gonna say like I have more fun if it's called a Souls game. No. RPG is a stupid definition. The problem with people is that they like if you call a game a Souls-like, people expect certain things. If you call a game an ARPG, they expect certain things, right? And I think that's more the problem or the benefit, right? That you put it in a category, but then you also instantly give people a certain amount of expectations, right? Which might be a good thing, which might be a bad thing at times. Oh, Centaur Hoof. What can a Centaur Hoof do? Oh, that's a quest item. Okay, cool. You have found a piece of a relic or charm. They're stored in their own tab in your inventory. Charms and relics can be slotted into... Oh, that's new. Chat. Okay, 2 pierce armor per level, 2 strike armor per level. Therefore, I can now slot this into my item. That's new. You can combine up to 3 pieces of same charm relic of the same rarity for stronger effect. Once fully assembled, they gain the completion bonus. How cool. So soccer bolts are new and exciting. I like soccer bolts because they're always a nifty expression for you to kind of determine a bit individuality to your build. What do you rate this game compared to Diablo? I mean, once this game is fully complete, you'll definitely have a better experience playing through it once than Diablo. Because obviously Diablo is not inherently made as a single player experience. Diablo is inherently made as a grindy grind game to grind, right? Whereas this one is really a game where you can actually start and end just having fun, right? You don't actually have to, you don't have to grind. However, you have the opportunity to grind by killing bosses over and over again and actually making their level higher to also get respective pool unique items. But you might as well just beat the game and the story. But you can again also grind, and there will be some kind of endgame 2 coming. But it's literally meant for you to play through the game multiple times with different classes. In the Mirai's Codex, you can, for example, see here the finisher, and this is the finisher for all class combinations, right? So there are tons of different class combinations, and you might want to, like, if you 100% the game, want to actually finish with all the things, right? Let me see. We need to still go for this side. As I said, we're really trying to see it all. Ooh, level up. Let's go. Oh, shit. That poison hit me hard. Holy. This area is mean. I mean, I am appropriately leveled, in case you wonder, for this area. Yeah, let's actually raise Vigor up a bit for my own health. With mastery points, I got 2 passive points, I get 2 active points. Now, we have this one 17 out, so there's nothing more I can get from this. We have the Storm. I could try to get more escalation. We also get the Teleport, but on Earth over on the other side, we put our Earth enchantment into heavy armor, so I would actually get more armor. That was important. I could start using... I mean, we got Earth Barrier. That also gave me more armor. Increased barrier to increase armor. But that was just for armor, right? I mean, I guess Magma Shell. If I start putting points into Magma Shell, I get increased health, armor, and fire resistance. So we might have to do that to become more reasonable. But what do we do with the active points? I mean, I could YOLO do Flame Volley just to slap the enemy, because like a funny skill. If you do points in here, you can say Flame Volley has Orbit. And now whenever I spend my mana, I get Flame Volley shots that then will automatically shoot out. So I pretty much just spam here, right? And then the Flame Volley will just shoot at enemies. That one we still have to go for. Play mobile games too. I was actually thinking for quite a while to start a mobile game second YouTube channel, because there are quite some mobile games that I do enjoy playing, right? I've been dabbling with that idea on the side note. Not that I'm already busy enough with my main content, but you know how it is. Side projects are fun. Call it a hobby, right? Call it a hobby on top of my actual work, which is streaming. No, starting a mobile phone channel. Any new skills? Sadly, not Overflow. Green Soul, high expectations. Yeah, people are not able to manage their expectations since the dawn of time. That's true. 3 flames will vanquish the mist of primordial Erebos. The people have really not been able to temper their expectations in any way. And just look at Path of Exile 2, where the people were expecting, hey, this is clearly going to be just like Path of Exile 1, but different. Obviously, it was never meant to be that way, but hey, let's ignore the marketing and everything. But yeah. And then they were disappointed. Because it was like, you know, you're wrong. Okay, I kicked out that fire. Oh, damn. we have unlimited mana? Yeah, we do. More that my mana regeneration keeps up with everything I do. That one kicked out too, but that's not it, right? We need a third. There needs to be a third one somewhere. Oh, let's do actually the whirlwind. There's not a third one? No, I think we're done. Yeah, we won. We won, ladies and gentlemen. We're the chosen one.
So this is
Best MMO for mobile. Is there even a good MMO for mobile? I mean, I love Diablo Immortal. Really fun game, honestly. I know not everyone does. I do. But there's also Where Winds Meet for mobile nowadays. And Where Winds Meet is an absolute super S-tier game. I won't accept any Where Winds Meet slander. It's just too good for that. Okay, I can go... No, wait. I can need to go up there first. How are you, Son of Roar? Pretty good, sir. You didn't miss too much. Don't worry. Okay, that one is 9% cast cooldown speed, increased weapon attack damage, vitality, increased cast speed. But this one is fire cold damage. We're sitting at... What we got here? We're currently sitting at 2,000 damage. That would bring the same amount of damage, so that's fine. Boots are not better. That one is not better. We got rings, but my rings are pretty spot on because they work on spell damage. We would need some agility to actually wear new shoulders. My shoulders are just more heavy duty than this kind of stuff, right? So all like weaker. Well, actually my chest piece is weaker than this. Energy barium. I mean, I guess 350 armor versus 192 armor. I'm gonna work in that direction. I mean, this is another bracer, but it needs edgy agility 1, 2, 3. And we're sitting at 64, so it's not like we're going to get this anytime soon, right? We're kind of like hogging here knowledge more. This and Darkhaven were pretty close to each other graphically. I put this like really more in the back with Path of Exile 2 from a graphical appeal, and the graphics are actually getting better. So from every release, it already has been more fine-tuned and improved, which looks good. Definitely has some beautiful appeal.
Stop there.
Stop
Turn
there.
around.
Oh no,
Go back
Chad.
the way you came.
Stand aside or you're dead.
So, that's all.
Hold up, Celepos. We should be careful. The lookouts say that he fell from the sky. I saw him cutting down brand bearers on the way.
Oh.
So, God-sent stranger.
I'm looking for
Chiron.
Chiron.
Why could
Chiron disappeared?
Good luck finding.
Oh wait, we're not throwing down. Ah, shucks, Chad. I was ready to like get to it, huh? Throw some punches here.
If you've got supplies.
No, bunch of weaklings, huh? I'm wanting a good old scuffle. Okay, critical hit chance. Oh, actually, critical hit chance would be good. 30 critical hit. Because I really need to critical hit. It's important. Utmost importance. These are not better than what I have. Offline game? Yes, you can play this game offline, I assume. I don't know because I never tried to play it offline, I'm gonna be honest. We should teleport back now and just see what there is. Because I just want to know, right? Teleport. I got a teleport skill, but it's like a teleport skill that can teleport me back, so I could just go back where I started from. Speed boost. Seems like there was wait, there was a chest here. Okay. Almost nothing here, chat. Good. Teleport on into the personal portal. Very useful. Nevid, thank you for the 65 centuries of support. Nevid, welcome back, brother. Hope you're doing very well and life finds you healthy and wealthy.
You've come at a bad time, warrior. Our rebellion. I mean, Parian twice. We've been under it, but if the rumors
Joining
I
me?
need you to.
Okay, reach Chiron's cave still.
The rebels need help.
And we get a quest here.
No.
Well, let's reach the Brown Bears camp first then, ladies and gentlemen. Also, that centaur design is pretty good, right? They're looking like absolute menaces. Oh my goodness. Here's this called Titanquest 2, my friend. Fun part about Titanquest is that there are a bunch of absolutely overpowered builds. And I think that's good. Well, with the latest update, we really put together this lightning mage. And it's not even the best it could be. Because sadly, we're playing this with an earth mage mastery, which works. But it would be better if it was a warrior, it was a rogue mastery. Because then I could really take our crit to the next level. I think right now what we're sitting only at crit chance of 12%, which is relatively low. High enough to be dangerous. Not as high as I would like it to be.
These statues.
Is your audio balance correctly left and right? Yes, it is. But there's always been something with Titanquest and audio-wise where people have been weirded out. Pretty sure we've just, yeah. Everything's fine with this.
Doing here.
Stupid centaurs don't stand a chance. Got a staff. So this is vitality damage, area damage, cast speed. But mine has weapon attack damage, vitality damage, cast speed. Dude, this one might be better because of the increased area damage, because usually that works on my spell. So this is 1911, right? So this one was, here you can see, 1837. So technically better. I haven't found like any super S tier stuff yet. And pew, 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 pew.
Sacrificial bowls. Some artifacts to appease Ares' desire for blood.
Kill them all on distance before they can even do anything. Always been my favorite part with every build. A bit of parrying. We need to find and stop whatever gives them the unnatural strength. Okay. Got a mission, ladies and gentlemen. This goes like further into different territories, so let's ignore this for now. We get a mission inside the Brown Bearer camp. Okay, boost. You might notice game is not too zoomy, not too crazy when it comes down to that. It's rather meaningful movement, which I prefer personally. It's about like, you know, going through the area, killing the things, clearing stuff out, solving the quests, getting the loot. These are level 38 warriors. Yeah, finally I noticed I am appropriately leveled, but I could be somewhat higher leveled. Right, I'm 35. It's fine, I think. And you could go back and farm, so farming is an actual option, right? We can farm in this game, which is good. We can, with a Temple of Ares, also make everyone stronger, so I could increase the overall level of my enemies. If I then so wish to.
To wait.
New act. I haven't even played the second one yet. Ixen, you haven't played the second one yet. You should. The second one was pretty good. The final fight of the second one is absolute chef's kiss. Generally, the design of the enemies there works really well, and there's some good bonus bosses that you're getting. So if you haven't had the chance yet, I do recommend to check it out. There's a dungeon here. I can probably enter after I killed everyone, right? Especially since the second act also gave us a bunch of new locked. Okay. The second act gave us a bunch of new abilities. That's why I recommended, since it allowed us to make some really nasty builds. Okay, now we're only missing this one, and then we can probably go into the cave, right? You get new 3? Ah, you're gonna be busy, sir. You're gonna be busy in a good way. Don't worry too much. That one is going to eat up your time for the time being. Oh, who are you? Oh, let's open up our Cyclone. Cyclone is quite like a cool ability because it just strikes the enemy bonus with lightning. And I am pretty much boosting all my random lightning strikes. So that's what the build is all about. Crack remains of an ancient steel that reads, pay homage to warfare and strife. Okay, so Ari's worshippers. So what we're doing is here, just for your information, we get like these here, the lightning bringer, which has increased chance to cause lightning strikes. And our goal is pretty much to just cause random lightning strikes, have them do as much damage as possible, right? The basic idea. Open up the crypt. Thank you very much. Ars Temple Crypt. See what we're gonna fight apart from skeletal warriors. Oh, that mage cooked to me. Very good. Best part about dying is, you know what you can do? Does have much content early access, Skybolt. This was just the next content piece, so we can actually teleport back to our dead body. So this is Act 3, Skybolt. We have 3 acts now. So if you play one character, only one character, and don't try out different masteries and that kind of stuff, you can expect right now, with discovering everything, around about 15 hours of content. That would be you literally doing like me, like every side quest, every nook and cranny, right? Really playing the game, you know? Because sometimes people just don't play the game, they rush through. I saw people, like, when the game started early access, there was around 8 hours of content. And they were like, I've played 3 hours and I've done everything. Yeah, maybe if you, like, really, literally just went main quest south down and never looked at anything else. Then you did everything, you little shit. We got a new mana potion. Lightning resistance. Summons have increased damage. Summons have increased health. I don't summon anything. How's the game? Oh, I'm enjoying it, sir. I mean, this is now my Ixen time actually playing it. They even added a new class. So there's an engineer class. I play, for example, an Earth Storm class. So the way it works here, you combine different masteries in... Oops. I stepped on a trap. I stepped on a trap. You combine different masteries in this game. And in my case, I choose Earth and Storm. There's also an Engineer, which can be combined with any of the others, right? So you can be an Engineer Storm class. Don't forget to activate our passives, because our passives are a big part of our damage. Cut of Saura, thank you for the 2nd month of support. Welcome back there. Thank you for spending your subscription on us. Necrotic Bones. Are Necrotic Bones a socketable too? No, but we have another socketable already. No, they are socketable with cold resistance, Chan. But let's actually try to get multiple of these Necrotic Bones now. Because we wanted to try out how would socketables do when you go for multiple of those. We're the only 2 tornado guys. Providence, I know. I know. People didn't give tornado the time of the day. Locked. Locked. Okay. Well, where are the keys? Donde está la biblioteca? Okay, I need to stop running over these traps. I mean, I noticed they're there, but I keep just running over them because I'm blind. Turn Ares 3 times, but prepare for many wars. Okay, before we do this, let's loot. Ow. So 3 times. One, two. Three. Yeah. Just not forget to put the storm out every single time. Okay. And the door's open? No. Was that not 3? Or do they mean like 3 times in total in a circle? Oh no, there, a door open on the left. I see. Fine lettering. Only priests may light flames. They should come to no harm. Okay. Shade, priest of ash. We're just gonna let him. Ah, we need to protect the shade. I can see that. Good. Also, you've returned to Titanquest. Well, we're in this awkward spot where we're waiting for so many games, but there's nothing really releasing right now, correct? I mean, we yesterday played the Darkhaven demo. High recommendation, by the way, chat. Absolute fun. Really enjoyed that one. Then, well, today we got Titanquest 2. We made some Crimson Desert videos. Tomorrow, Strix is releasing. Was it Strix? Blood Overflow? It's a Goblin Assassin game where you're literally playing a Goblin Assassin. I remember something from back in the days, Temple Sanctum Key, of that game, but I've never actually played it, so I'm not really sure what to expect from that. Momentum, better helmet. Still not better. Where's the D4 season? 12th of March. So we still have quite some, almost 30 days. Right? So almost 30 days to D4 and 30 days actually to Crimson Desert. Then it's going to release. I'm free. Thank you. But with the Centaurs, they're dead. What happened here?
Came through our village one night. I tracked them here. When they spotted me, I ran down here.
It's new that everyone is voice acted because before these people were not voice acted and you actually had to read this. So I gotta say I'm pretty happy now. I kind of want to go back and see if more people have been voice acted as well. This is obviously like a change due to the, you know. Oh, mage robes. Studded scepter. No, don't. Oh, no, no. Oh, goodness. Again. Me just running through traps. I wish I was smarter, Chan, but I'm just simply not. Wait, we can break the wall. Breakable wall. Yeah. Almost missed that. But what is here? Well, we're definitely getting ambushed by something, aren't we? Damn, thank you very much. Okay, we're getting a new chest piece. That is strike, armor, vigor, resistance. That is a thingy. We can't wield this because of might 1, 2, 3, and we don't have might 1, 2, 3 at all. Well, that means we're gonna have to teleport back now. Personal portal to Shrine of... No, wait, Rebel Outpost? Yep. This is Titanquest 2 that's currently in early access. They have actually been... They promised us that like every 3 to 4 months they're releasing a meaningful piece of content, and they have done so far. First update was Chapter 2. Third update was actually the... third update was their new class, and now the second update was the new class, and now third update is actually Chapter 3. So they're sticking to their word. They're getting us new cool stuff to look forward to. We get this, we get that. We still have to reach Chiron's cave. So I'd say what we're gonna do is we're gonna discover this now. Ah, Darius gave us a quest too. Darius, what do you want from us?
Good. Simple. They've been stealing from, enslaving.
Okay, well, I mean, he wanted something from us, so I guess we're gonna go up now. There's a quest too, Etienne. Oh, he wanted just to give us loot. Well, don't mind if I do, brother. Take it.
You returned. Thus I'm grateful that you ended their source of strength.
Why are you called Twice Born? Was given to me none other than the Sarpedon himself. Last great leader of Spartans.
Sarpedon said,
Oh, chat, it's a Spartan centaur. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. We get 2 passive points from this and 3 more active points. Yeah, that was the level up. Okay, with the 2 passive points, this one is at 8, this one is at 7. If I bring it up to 8, I could go for Rage Overflow. That's interesting because whenever Rage overflows, we recover energy. It's kind of like useless currently because we don't need the energy recovered. So we're going to go for Rage Duration. That one is 12. That's fully maxed out. We don't need Deep Freeze. Yeah, I wanted to go for here more of this to make us sturdier. Let's invest the 3 active points. We get Orbit fires in 8-meter radius. Then we have more damage per amplify. And more amplify possible, probably. That direction. Is this game worth it, Simon? I mean, how much does Titanquest cost at this point? Sorry, I just forgot. That's why we're looking up. So I've played 31.8 hours of this game so far. Okay. And I have paid $35. So, like, already from an early access standpoint, with the game not even done, I have gotten my money's worth. And that's without the latest chapter they have added, right? And there's more to come. What I can tell you is there's an interesting, fun story. There's a good build making, so it's kind of fun. Everything plays different. I mean, I have made a whirlwind warrior who was going around with a fire aura around him. And then if you do that, like, you pretty much spin to win while you produce flames that shoot out and hurt everyone. And you have so much armor that you can't be destroyed. But you could also be a magma ball throwing maniac. You can turn into a rogue that's using grenades. I've done that too. Damage over time build. We have done a storm mage rogue. There is an ice shard throwing maniac. You can do a engineer that puts down turrets and then like hurts enemies like that. There are truly many different ways to experience the game. And each of them does feel unique in what it does. Yeah, varieties given. Ice Shards was busted. Ice Shards was busted, but lightning was always better. Ice Shards is literally for people who are who don't want to aim, you know? Who don't want to press the aiming button. But honestly, it was never as strong as the lightning build. One always turn out stronger. My humble opinion. Here we get the waypoint, and with the waypoint, I can now go for bonus discovery. Because technically we should go for Chiron, but I kind of refuse to do that, right? I want to discover more of the world before I do the main quest. This is what I said. Obviously, I could now just run here. This is where Chiron is, right? It wouldn't be uncommon to just say, hey, let's just go there. However, I do not wish to do that, right? I want to see more of the world, because why the cluck not? When I paid money for this game, right? Which is funny, because someone just told me, like, we made a Crimson Desert video, okay? About Crimson Desert not having levels. In Crimson Desert, you upgrade your gear. You don't upgrade your, like, you don't level your character. And someone, honest to God, he told me, I would rather sit around and grind the same mob for X hours to level up than actually discover the game and find, like, hidden loot and cool secrets and upgrade materials to make my character stronger. And you know what? That's fine, I guess. But, I mean, if you don't want to play the game, then don't play the game, I guess. Right? Sometimes I don't understand gamers. Rarely. Sometimes I really don't. Okay, new stuff here. This is Fire Scepter, weapon fire damage, weapon attack damage, might, cold damage, increase cold damage. I need lightning damage, not cold damage. Loot is random, so one of your characters could find cool stuff for another character, which is also why you want to play multiple, because you can play solo self-found chat, right? But the loot is also shared between your characters. So if you find like a cool unique items, and they do exist, you can share them with your other chars that might be like a warrior or something like that. Well, that's a green item. That's new. What's a green item? No, I've had green items before. True. No. I had green items before. Just very rare. What's the title? Titanquest 2. I like the mix of character levels and gear levels. I mean, either or, right? If you upgrade your character by upgrading your gear and or finding artifacts that will upgrade your gear further, it's essentially like leveling, but different. Only that you do not require to kill minions. Start the attack from the first start the attack for the first ambush team. How do I do that? How do I start the attack for the first ambush team? I mean, I've killed everyone already, so does that count? Was my ambush successful? I guess it was. Oh. Then we need to go to the right. Discover what's there. Aula House Live. Very good, my friend. Thanks for asking. And we just carnival behind us. Everyone is still alive, right? Seek permission from Leandris before entering. Oh. Leandris. Oh, that's Leandris. Use Molly to transform the wolf. Molly is the thingy that we found earlier. Is this a test of my devotion, my faith? I sacrificed all of my possession, but Eris not stopped the centaurs yet. She's displeased with my offerings. That must be. May my gifts preserve Tega, and my wife and my son find peace.
You have to believe. What more could she want? I gave her my wife and son. What more could I give? You think I wanted to? What more can one man?
Wait, did he kill his wife and son? Dude, Leandris. Did you? Scott, how does this compare to PoE 2? I mean, it's the same level of build making, the same quality of build making. But PoE2, again, is also meant to be played through, and then you're supposed to enjoy the mapping stage, right? Let's be fair, a lot of the ARPGs, they put an emphasis on the end game. That you actually beat the game, and then you play the end game. But they don't actually put an emphasis on, like, too much on the journey to that point, right? The journey is not the goal. The goal is to get to the end game. Whereas this game is like one of these good old single players, right? Single player ARPGs where you want to play through this single player ARPG. I need to read that one letter here better. Actually, that one we wanted to read. No one had luck praying to the gods of Olympus. My prayers grow more desperate. There's a shrine nearby. I will honor her with anything I can, and she will see reason. She must. Eris will put an end to this war with the centaurs. So he sacrificed his children to put a child and wife. Like earlier sacred times. Yes, Scott. That's perfect description of what we have here. It's like sacred. It's like how you had Diablo 2 too, right? I mean, Diablo 2 you also beat, and then you're kind of like good. Or you beat it as many times as you want, but you know what I mean? You played D2R Warlock yet? Yes, Aula. I'm sitting in hell with my D2R Summoner Warlock. Oh, this is the city, Chad. I can see you, but I can't get to you. So this is the city of the centaurs, and we can't go there yet because it's too early. Because obviously all the centaurs are also not happy with me. I think in the trailer they said the goal is to make the centaurs be not my enemies, to be my friends. And we're obviously going to do that by murdering every single one of them. Right? 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 That's how you make friends nowadays. Murder everyone. Okay. So I have to go over to the right side. I wonder where like a waypoint here is, because there should be one close by somewhere. Oh. Almost had me. This happens when you reach Chad. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Paid attention to you. Ah, a man has a quest for me.
More bodies. You see that?
Poor man. You going nutty?
I was the strongest here. The centaurs were so fast. I was so scared. I found a crate and I hid inside it. They cried for my help. But I couldn't. I was supposed to be the strongest.
And poor humans getting ravaged by centaurs. Centaurs are usually a peace-loving falcon. So what happened, chat? What happened? How did the centaurs get turned into a warlike nature? A plague caller? No wonder he had like 20 snakes around him. Uh-huh. So, weapon cold damage, not what we're looking for. Robes as well. By the way, chat, the best feature in the whole game, it's called the auto sword feature. Imagine having a button that you can press and he just sorts your inventory for you. I know, gasp, shocketh, crazy. How is this even possible? Well, you know. Sometimes games actually put in features that people want. And now it's 2026. Everything is possible. Technology, AI, the usual. Is this game out? Yes, sir, in early access. We have 3 acts so far. I'm not sure how many acts there are going to come in total, but I don't think it's less than 6. Because the first 2 acts have now been identifying our grand opponent, like which god we're actually fighting against. Titanquest, right? It's about you versus the Olympian gods. And we pretty much identified our foe in the first 2 acts, and now we're about to, and in the second act we found out how to beat said foe, and now we're on our road to making good of our promise of setting up for success, pretty much, right? Good. Getting to the point where we can then take out said evil god. They have crossplay. It's currently only out for PC, but I think a console version is planned.
Gods will tell Doris the book.
Okay, we freed all of them. We did do the whole ambush shenanigans. Second and first ambush. Problem is, if I teleport back now, I have to walk all the way here. So I would actually like to find the teleportation point that is supposedly around the corner. I keep not finding it. And I keep just discovering more things. See, like, now I can go down here, because why couldn't you go down here? And we have a whole new area found. This is the Shrine of the Seven, which has a... Oh no, that has a riddle for me. Don't you riddle me, Danny Andy. And we can break this wall to actually go further, to find even more stuff. Spider cave included. I play with PC and console players. There's no console version yet, sir. Plated robes. I think they're thicker than mine. How broken can builds get in early access? I mean, you see what we're doing here, sir. My build works with multiple layers, okay? So what are we doing in this build? We're using a skill called, like, my main skill here is called Lightning Bolt. So what does Lightning Bolt do? Lightning Bolt shoots additional projectiles. Lightning Bolt has lightning strikes happening. Random lightning strikes can strike down, and we get Rage. Rage multiplies up our damage, okay? So we pretty much spam this skill as it costs only 19.2 energy. Then we have Storm Nimbus. Storm Nimbus is an aura around us. Storm Nimbus will increase our lightning damage, and at the same time we have Thunderstorm, which grants a 60% increased lightning strike damage. So if now my dude does a random lightning strike, that is increased by 60%. Oh, and Storm Nimbus itself has a chance to just trigger lightning strikes at nearby opponents. Cool. Then we get Tempest. Tempest says, passive, when you hit enemies with other skills, Tempest gains Amplify. Maximum Amplify is 150. And when used with Amplify, I do lightning damage strikes as well, right? While the whole skill actually discharges random lightning strikes around you that does more damage with Amplify. We have a chance to cause lightning strikes increase, and our lightning strikes do increase damage. And we have a chance to just hit random enemies with lightning strikes around us, and lightning strike damage is increased again. So we're overall just lightning striking everyone around us, right? Because we can. And this gets boosted by our other stuff. So we got here more energy, more damage again. We got Earth Enchantment giving us more... Earth Enchantment giving us more armor, so we're tanky. All that together. Do you need to play Titanquest 1? You don't need to play Titanquest 1. However, even to this date, the latest graphically updated Titanquest 1 game actually is still very good to play. So this was, for example, now one build. If I was now, instead of an Earth Mage, a Rogue, I could bring my critical strike damage to the moon to do even more crazy critical strike stuff. So this is pretty much just scratching the bare minimum, what is actually all possible. Can we get more of these centaur hooves? And I can just combine them. Ah, look at this, chat. Burton, the fun part is that you can just reset any skill and then you can just mix and match again. So it's not like that you're ever stuck, right? You can really experiment around. Okay, we interact with this. In between, we have the Keeper of the Flocks himself, then the Evening Beauty, who is followed by our very own Gaia. Next is the Wanderer of War, and the Mightiest Wanderer stands just in front of his crook counseling father. Our old beliefs were wrong. We now understand that 7 heavenly wanderers begin with the flames like Helios and end with the furthest like displaced Cronus. Well, but how am I okay, wait. This is Helios? So it begins with Helios and it ends with Cronus. So it goes from here all the way around to Cronus, right? If I want to light them, I would light them in this corner. And this one says, in between we have the Keeper of the Flocks, Gaia. And the Evening Beauty, who's followed by our very own Gaia. So Keeper of Flocks. Then Gaia, okay. Next is the Wanderer of War, and the Mightiest Wanderer stands just in front of the Crook Counseling Father. Okay. What do you want from me? Am I supposed to light them in order? Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, light them order, right? But it says it starts, begin with the flames like Helios and end with the furthest like Cronus. So we have to start with Helios. But then we have to go for Gaia. That makes sense. But no, that doesn't make sense because it also doesn't work. Right? In between, we have the Keeper of the Flocks himself, then the Evening Beauty, who is followed by our very own Gaia. Who's the Keeper of the Flocks? Would that be Hermes? Yeah, it's Hermes. Okay, so Keeper of the Flocks makes sense. Then the Evening Beauty, who's followed by our very own Gaia. Evening Beauty would be Aphrodite. It's followed up by Gaia. Okay, that makes sense. So now we have. Next is the Wanderer of War. Ares. Then we got Zeus. And lastly we got Cronus. There's a lot of these kind of riddles in the game, FY, and I like them. Always makes me happy to solve it, right? Makes me feel smart. I mean, nothing complicated, right? Nothing crazy, but it still makes me feel smart to solve it. It gives me also an attribute point, so it's like worth it to do this. It's not like you're just solving this for solving. It actually is something worth the discovery. Casting spells doesn't feel really good. I disagree, sir. I mean, look at me. Maybe you couldn't just find the right build. And I have a grenade throwing build which uses a damage over time, like bleed, fire, and poison at the same time, and absolutely directs everything. So it might just be that you never made a good build. No offense.
That's a
Altar of Demeter. Isn't Demeter goddess of hunt? The altar of the goddess of the harvest stands amid the withered grass and dried dirt. Offerings of food are scattered about. The air is heavy with the absent, as if something special here once, but it's now gone. Okay. That being said, you can make good auto attack builds in this game as well, Chan. There's some very good bow auto attack builds where you literally just shoot your bow at the enemy. Oh, wow. She cooked me. You know what? This was the perfect time to die. And you know why? Because now I'm back in city. I can empty out my inventory. And then I can return back to my dead body without having to travel. So I'd say 40 out of 40 of 5,000 IQ gameplay. Right? Because now I go here and I can teleport to my body. The build guides for the first game, I actually never played Titanquest 1. Sadly, that was before my time. I never knew Titanquest existed until Titanquest 2. Right? It's not like that I have been playing this game forever. No. I mean, I started learning about Titanquest with the second part. And then I fell in love with it. Now I have never played the first part. Is anything up in death? Nah, you can just die. Fine.
No! Go away!
I'm safe here. I'm waiting for my husband. I know he'll find me. Oh, is this going to be another sad story, right? Because her husband is 100% dead. I mean, this is obviously an age of strife, right? The gods are loose. Nemesis is going around causing all kinds of havoc. And literally every story is just a story of misery. And got no time for happy time stories. Just meet sad people and tell them sad things. Increased damage over time? Don't need increased damage over time. Okay, there's another pathy that we haven't walked here. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, living statue, hopline. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? The words on the prayer scroll are faded. Torchbearer, we back your mercy. Answer us. Forgive us for the theft. Allow our people to pass on to the underworld.
Not yet.
What kind of stories? Honestly, I dig a good old misery with a little bit of misery, with even more misery paired into it. It would make soul stories so interesting, right? There's like, oh no, this is so sad. Oh wow, this is even sadder. Oh shit, this has gotten like really dark suddenly. And then you see a ray of sunshine just to have that ray of sunshine squashed right away again. You're like, wow, you really did that to me? Whew, difficult. I don't know why that makes Souls games so appealing. Maybe it's a trauma response, I don't know, but it does. So we got here the collect ethereal ore for Daedalus in Olympus, right? But we also have down here another little discovery to make. It's not that I'm craving the misery, it just kind of fits together. Not getting many gear upgrades, Lord Overflow. I mean, we have good gear. This is like all reasonable, amazing gear, like level 83 stuff. And my enemies are level 83. So it's not that we're not getting reasonable gear upgrades, it's just, you know, you gotta find that right gear piece. So there is a density of gear dropping, yes, and you will have to look at the density of gear. However, getting like new gear pieces is not that simple. This will not be a mission without peril, but those Spartans risk everything for us. And we can, wait, we gotta do, provide rest for the Spartan defenders. Let's do that first. Miyazaki's world building. Yeah, I just wish that Miyazaki would tell us a bit more things. I appreciate a natural level of intrigue, right? As everyone does. But if we're really getting no answers at all and we have to like fan theory piece everything together, and even if you then have the perfect fan theory, it might still not turn out to be the thing. Yeah, I mean, like at some point I'd like to have some answers, right? So as good as Souls games are, their storytelling is just bad. Yes, it is intriguing, but at some point I would rather have a game that tells me a story. I mean, look at Lies of P, what they have done. Lies of P did storytelling, and guess what? That storytelling worked out. Absolute chef's kiss. Well done. That's why I will always prefer Souls games to actually give us a story. I mean, this game also has an intriguing story going on. I don't want to spoiler too much for the people that haven't like done the story yet. But it kind of like unfolds nicely in front of you. And you get instantly caught up in it. And then the story just like, you know, unfolds further and further. So there is actually a story we're following along. And you kind of you kind of have no way of actually noticing the story, if that makes sense. So in some ARPGs you can just completely ignore the story. AKA Path of Exile 2. I have no clue what's going on in Path of Exile 2, right? Like absolutely none, not a single thing. I know shit. Shrine of Sentinels. Bits of words still remain. In Mimo, the silent sentinels born stone and storm, only worth worship here. Get ore from the ancient Shrine of Sentinels. Oh, I activated it. Okay. So I have to kill ancient sentinels, and then I'll get ore probably. Okay. Ethereal ore, ladies and gentlemen. So with this ethereal ore, we can now activate the smithy on Olympus, and then we can find out what we can actually do with that. New class. There was a new class added before Chapter 3. So, Morais Codex. We got Warfare, we got Rogue, we got Storm, we got Earth. Okay. Rogue, Storm, Warfare, Earth. 4 classes. But they also added Forge. Forge is new. And Forge can obviously also be combined with all others to play different. Forge is really cool. Forge is an engineer. So you're pretty much playing a Hephaestus-esque character. I need to go down here. You're playing an Hephaestus-esque character who puts down turrets and that kind of stuff. And you can shoot out like a boomerang like disc that comes back. I haven't tried that character out myself. I mean, it depends on how long we're taking to go through this. Maybe we can take him out today too. Right? There's something off with PoE 2. Honestly, I like PoE 2. It's my favorite ARPG. And of all the ARPGs out right now, I play PoE 2 the most. Then probably Diablo 4. And after that, like all the other ARPG creations that are fun to play. I'm personally very pumped for No Rest for the Wicked release this year. But as always, right, I play all the ARPGs, and that's simply for one reason. Because no ARPG has enough content to just make me happy. I'm sorry.
This is my mother's horn of plenty. Those vile centaurs were wasting the unending bounty of Demeter.
By the way, look at this, chat. We were down here in the cave, right? To get some loot earlier. And now we're on top of the cave. Look how beautiful the map is crafted. The Last Epoch, have you tried that? I played the Last Epoch. It's fun from a systematic standpoint, but the actual gameplay doesn't make me happy. The gameplay makes me sleepy. There are just some ARPGs. I don't know if it's the graphics, the overload of effects or whatsoever. For example, this game here also has effects, but they're very clean, right? As you can see. I throw my lightning bolt, but I can see the enemies. I can see what they're doing and that kind of stuff. So there's never at some point like this effect fatigue happening where I'm just like not sure what's actually happening on the screen. And a lot of ARPGs have that, like Path of Exile, by the way, as well, but in less like than Last Epoch. But yeah, when this effect fatigue puts in, like, it just makes brain sleepy. This game came out to consoles after early access, probably. Okay, the cave gave me the Horn of Plenty, and the Horn of Plenty is from Demeter. So now we can return to Demeter's shrine that was here and see if we get another quest reward for it, right? Exactly, Based. Ability doesn't have to be visually cluttering to feel powerful. We just yesterday played Darkhaven, in case you missed it. Darkhaven is older graphics because of the voxel nature, but you can actually break down walls and do other shenanigans, which is kind of flunking super cool. Okay, we got the Horn of Demeter, but we need to use it for someone to feed the hunger of Tega. Okay. That one is clear. We're now going here. Yeah. Thank you, F-Word. Good to see you there. Appreciate it. 90 months. It's been a while, brother. That's why I couldn't get into PoE 1. Honestly, PoE 1 was... How do I say this now? It's not a bad game, but I really don't like spamming movement skills. See, we're by definition, we're moving slow, right? I'm not speeding through this area. I'm not like on crack. I'm not spamming a movement skill. I have one movement skill, yeah, that I can use every now and then, and I can reduce the cooldown of it. But it's not like we're flying through the content, right? We're moving meaningful from spot to spot. We take out some opponents, then the next, and so on. And I do like that. I don't have to have my games be on crack. Right? My games they don't have to be like 4,000 Adderall points included. Okay, how do we get the key for the sewers? We probably have to do a quest for it. So let's actually teleport back to the rebel camp. See if we can finish some quests.
We've got more work to...
Got any gear we can use?
Got any gear we can use? Yes, sir. I picked it all up just for you. It's that, like, use the Horn of Plenty on someone to feed the hungry. But who could I give it to? Maybe when I find Chiron, I can give it to Chiron. Okay, next up is this area. So we need to figure out what's there. Will Titanquest 2 have trade? You can already trade with your own characters. And since there is a multiplayer planned or co-op planned, I assume that you can also trade with your friends. However, I don't think you'll be able to just invite someone from the internet and trade with him. That is, I don't think, an intention behind the game. Symbols are freshly carved into stone, barely intelligible, but clearly exalting Ixen, the centaur forefather. Ixen worshippers, the worst. We'll go up here because there seems to be going somewhere. Ah, that was the city gates. Yeah, the city gates. So the game is, I think, made to be single player experience first, right? There's going to be multiplayer because couch co-op used to be a thing for the game. But again, it's meant to be this single player experience first. But we have cleared this out already. It still says start the attack team for the second ambush, but there is no attack team. Lead the rebel ambush south of Tega. Yeah, but there is no rebel ambush, right? There's no one here. I am alone. Either I'm blind because I don't see people, or there's like one single opponent missing somewhere that I haven't noticed. Well, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Where did we just go to? Gideon Plains? Before we go any further, I want to teleport. Right off Hephaestus. Oh, there was the ambush team. Wait, it just came out of a. Wait. Here it is.
No excuses. We've been. Would you mind, not thank?
They're just in the bush. Yeah, I mean, shucks, no wonder I didn't see them, chat, because the rebel ambush team was just here in the bush. Obviously, I couldn't see the rebel ambush team, right? Oh, we can't actually return back to Olympiad. I thought I could. Wait, I can. I thought I can pull like to get to. Wait, can I potentially? Because I can use my blink to go down these slopes. Haha, you thought you had me? But I was just like, whippity wobbity woo, I'm out and who are you? I'm thinking about buying this. I can recommend it. And if you like ARPGs, if you like the single player experience, if you enjoy an ARPG with an actual story, build crafting that is refundable at any given point, then I think you're in for a good time. It does also have a good replayability. That gotta be said, because I think I have 6 different characters with 6 different builds right now. And 1 main character, but I just really wanted to see like all the different build opportunities.
Oh dear. Nemesis.
Ah, Nemesis. Finally, traces of her. The old crone.
I need to wait.
Pristine Plumage is probably socketable here too, right? So we got this here, armor per level on leg armor. We got agility and we got cold resistance. I'm sorry, I need to stand up. Nice, we just filled up our dive vial. So this is when we always absorb Nemesis power at every corner. Because Nemesis is trying to kill us and we don't want this. And the more of her power we absorb, the more divinity we get. And the more divinity we get, the more we can push our skills forward. I'm at 6 in divinity here, and I need 30 to reach the final tier of what we're doing, for example. Path of Exile? No, sir. It's called Titanquest.
This isn't good. I hope that we don't find Chiron's corpse.
Chiron's, that's how you pronounce him.
Stay wary.
Germany is pronounced Chiron.
Nemesis knows where we are. She'll surely send servants after us.
So, way up. Level 38, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we've already made 3 levels today. It's going quick. That's also why I don't overplay the game, right? I could have grinded to the max level of 50 already, but I kind of like to gain the levels as I play the game, right? I don't want to gain the levels by just mindlessly farming content, which you can, by the way, do. I like to gain the levels with meaningful content. It's more fun. I expected a bit more of Nemesis soldiers here. Not just the cave to be littered with animal-esque opponents. Okay, what we get here? My greatest pupil, Achilles' swift foot, was swifter still in anger, yet he held the lyres gently as he did his mother's hand. Go up or chest. And we can go down to kill said scorpion. Some elites into a super elite. A clam. A wound may close with time, but pain when made immortal does not obey time laws. I have dressed the flesh of men and gods, and yet I cannot fully soothe my own.
Once, in the heat of battle, Heracles accidentally struck Chiron with an arrow tipped in hydra venom. It was an honest mistake, but it was bad. Even a great healer like Chiron couldn't ever completely cure himself.
Well, I mean, an arrow tipped in hydra venom doesn't sound really healthy. Lightning Spear build goes hard? Yes. I mean, Lightning Spear is a fun build because a lot is automatized, right? You have a skill that actually hits multiple enemies at the same time, while you also have the amazing lightning strikes who are doing like a lot of damage. If you scale it correctly, it's just going to be one hell of a fun thing to do. As really, lightning has been like my favorite thing since the game pretty much released. And who doesn't like a good lightning strike? I was playing like a different lightning build before, where I was using what is the other skill called again? Oh god, he came and stunned me. Oh no, not her. The Arkin was doing like a lot of damage last time. These dudes kind of dangerous. Tortured soul. Wait, is a tortured soul a socketable item as well? It is, Chad. Hey, why would you not socket a tortured soul, huh? How challenging is the story? I mean, the game is the story, sir. This is not a game where you ignore the story, rush to the end game, and play the end game. The game is the story. Single player ARPG. Okay. Very important. 2,000 health. What does this one do? Movement speed for a second, and this one gives me health regeneration is better. Anything unique about it? Well, the skill system is in itself unique. Plus, then obviously the story. So it's the package that makes the game. What I recommend is, if you're interested, since it's on Steam, buy the game, play it for an hour, see if it's up your alley, and otherwise refund it. When it's tiny, it's only 25 gigabytes, so you can like easily try it out. Cronus, she wants to use the power of Uranus blood to raise Cronus. Oh yeah, that's Nemesis for you. Nemesis is trying to do evil things, and we can't let her.
It seems Chiron was looking into Nemesis. I suppose she wanted to put a stop to it.
Mm-hmm.
What are they doing with that door?
Ow. Oh, wow.
You're not with Nemesis?
Is the game difficult? No, but you can die. When you have your potions, you have your barriers, you have your kind of stuff. So look out. Be careful. Play cautious. Don't get killed. I need to go to my death. Yep. Yeah, you can get the enemies in the game. You can give them bonus levels from the R statue. So you don't have to play in one difficulty. If you feel like, oh man, the game is getting too easy, you can just over level your enemies. I think my enemies are currently over leveled. I mean, they shouldn't be the level they're currently at. But I choose to make them this level earlier to kind of like keep the challenge intact.
out there? Are you sworn to Nemesis? Which
Oh.
monster do you serve?
I'm trying to stop. I serve myself.
And who are you? Ah, the Harbingers were summoned to kill you. I am Pagea, Naiad of Lake Tarka. I sought Chiron for healing, though he told me to hide. Follow me.
Follow me. I am following. Show me the money. So you can also go back and just fight bosses. So I can just go into region number 1, right? And I could just fight any boss I want there. Here, this is the memory knot for the hippocampus. That's the memory knot for Pawn. So I can just go and fight any boss how many oftentimes I want. Nerds. I know you want to show me something, but before I let you show me something, I first need to know what's up here. Spider mommy. Okay. Chad, before we have the lady show us something, there is Road ABC we gotta go down. And we gotta experience. Before we can move on with our lives. So otherwise, we will forever ask ourselves, what could have been here?
I need to wait.
Are there legendary items with unique powers? There are unique items with unique powers. And you have a codex who actually shows you all the items you have gathered. So down here, we have the unique items here. So I've found, for example, Catharsis already. This was good for rogue builds. We had Kina's sword. That was kind of fine. We found the Hippocampus Scapular, 200 axe. We got a lot of the seers, but we needed none of them, to be honest. So there's quite some unique items you can grind already. So these are obviously do drop from respective bosses too. So you can actually kill a boss until you get their unique. If you're a 100 completionist dude, right? Find Chiron's message.
Santoris,
All right.
I hope you're hearing this. I pray that Pagea escaped and found you. I don't have much time. Nemesis, I discovered she's trying to raise Kronos. It's too late for me.
Is
But you
Chiron
have to
dead?
stop her. There is a prophecy. A mortal, marked by the gods. They can stop Nemesis. Find the god marked. It's time for me to face her. Lest she discover this chamber. Goodbye, Santoris. You can be more than a conqueror. You can rise beyond your father's ambitions. Set an example for our kind. Be a hero.
Oh gods. I wonder if Pagea knows what Nemesis did to him.
You are the one he spoke of.
you
And
got marked?
you are able then. No. Though. Seek Centaurus. If it is, good luck. You.
Okay, so now that we have done this, we need to find a way into the sewers, and I wonder if the sewers are the attachment to this map. Because right now, I can obviously not go, like, anywhere else, right? There's no broken walls, so I cannot enter the area around, which means we need to teleport to the Arcadian Plains Rebel Outpost. Cleared out our inventory.
Got any gear we can use?
Oh, my leg!
I think the bone is shattered.
I'll try to get some medicine smuggled in.
Then we did his quests for him. Any updates on the ambushes?
We'll keep the brand bearers pressed hard from here.
Nice, we did this. But now we have here, find a way into the sewers. Yep, we got that quest. We also have here, help Pagea free her lake from Nemesis' curse. Yeah, we do that first now. I'm stuck on the last boss, a horror show. Well, we'll see if we get stuck there too, or if we're able to overcome the challenge.
I I wish I should not ask. Look at me. But use your ability.
Look at me. I am the captain now. It's gonna open up the way now for us, Chan. Nice.
Over the centuries, my waters have waxed and waned. But never like
So a naiad, she's a naiad, and they're like dryads, but for lakes. If I'm not mistaken, right? So you have a dryad, and a dryad is bound to a tree, or the forest in general. A naiad is bound to a place of water. And hers has been corrupted by Nemesis.
I remember drinking from this lake. Fresh water of the deepest blue. Whatever Nemesis was after, it's clear she cares nothing for the damage she leaves behind.
Boss one-shots you every time. Do you not put enough in life? Have you not tried to get some more armor? And I'm, for example, right now juicing my armor up quite nicely. See, this is like a bit of ichor from the Titans left behind. This is corrupted Titan ichor. Going to give me quite some divinity when I curse it.
So, you retrace my path through Tajia in hopes of becoming a god.
No,
You
but
content yourself with my scraps years after I have enjoyed the meal.
okay, that was it. Usually there's like an event where you get attacked by monsters, so I was a bit confused. I was waiting to get attacked by enemies. Certainly I wasn't expecting nothing to happen. Okay, where's...
terrible, suffocating energy. You are the only one who can remove it.
Kill the archers first because they're weak before we try to kill the dude with a shield who's just resisting police brutality. What game is this? Titanquest 2, my friend. So now we can remove that from Nemesis. And then her lake should be freed.
You're building up quite the reputation for yourself. But soon, it will all be undone.
The water needs my direction. I will have to go to it. Be wary while I am gone. There could be more foes about.
Bye. Who would have guessed that there would be more foes around? Oh, I have not have my passives activated, Chad. I'm wondering where my damage went. My passives are really important for this because my Storm Nimbus just randomly strikes enemies with Storm Strikes, and random Storm Strikes are where the real damage comes from. So you kind of need that. As trash talk goes, Nemesis is terrible. I mean, she's a goddess, right? She never had to learn the art.
It's been since I have felt such strength, such connection.
Fire damage, cold damage. Still not lightning. I need lightning damage.
What Nemesis has left behind is... You have saved me.
You've saved me time to pay up. Where's my rewards? Where's my money? You saved me, yeah. No problem. But what do I get for it? Okay, that lake just filled up nicely. Revive the water sources of the lake. Oh, there's more than one. This is Titanquest? Yes, sir. This is Titanquest Chapter 3. Must go south. Before I go south, I must discover all the things that are discoverable. Rule number 1 of going through these areas. Wow, he just hit me so hard with poison. I mean, I didn't also have to just stand still there and take it, right? But he's hacking. Tight Pants, thank you for the 69 centuries of support. Tight Pants, it's very good to see you there. Gorilla also, thank you for your subscriptions. Have you back, lads. Teleport to Death Portal. It's a little thing, right, that you're able to do this, but in a single-player ARPG, they might have also let you run. So trust me when I say I'm really happy they don't. Let you run and actually teleport you forward. Little thing, but it gives a lot of quality of life. I had no idea this one was a thing. Yes, it is a thing. And if you really want to go deep, there's also Titanquest 1. And I think Titanquest 1 did get a remake. So someone correct me if I'm wrong here. I don't want to talk out of my ass. Oh god, I died to poison again. Titanquest 1 had a remake, right? Titan. Or a graphic update. Because they, like, if you look actually at old Titanquest gameplay, it doesn't look that old. Anniversary edition, exactly. You get like an HD edition. Thank you. Because it doesn't look as old as it could, right? It could look older. So, topic of difficulty back again. You see, you can die. Especially if you just stand still and let yourself get hit like an idiot.
This is it. The source of what is keeping my lake dry. It is your turn to perform whatever miracle let you enter Chiron's cave. Can you remove this tainted energy?
That dude has HP for days. Damn. Oh, I don't have my storm active. No wonder he has HP for days. I keep fat fingering these two. Kill the last of the centaurs that are hunkering around here. And another good game that recently got a remake is... Did Sacred not get a remake? But I heard bad things about it. Yeah, Sacred get a remake as well. Some games I'm really happy that they actually put in the effort to Anniversary Edition remake them. For others, you're like, it wasn't even good on the first pathing. Why are you remaking this? Right? Oh, it wasn't good the first time. Not like you had to make a remake. But each to their own. Ever play PoE or Diablo 4? In your opinion, how does this differ setting scope? I played all the RPGs. Takis. This is a single player journey. This is the biggest difference, right? Diablo is a multiplayer game. PoE 2 also lives from multiplayer trading market, that kind of stuff. A single player game that you just sit down, play, and enjoy. $39. Okay, finally we're over leveled, or what means over leveled, but these are 38 opponents, and we made it to 39, right? Okay, what we got here? Still should consider something like Frostbite to create frozen ground. I could probably reduce the cooldown of this. We're still trying to become more tanky. Overload, take less damage from overload. Fire resistance. This is 6% more health and more awesomeness. $13 divinity points. One more divinity point is needed. And we can change some stuff. And we can go for potentially some meaningful new skill. Hopefully. There's nothing here. That was the last thing we had to discover in this area. Now we can clear that piece of divinity from Nemesis. Came from YouTube to Prime Sub. Thanks for answering my questions, Spy Puppet. That's very kind of you. We do appreciate it greatly. But we would have answered your question regardless. What's the endgame like? Well, there is no endgame yet, sir. Technically, you can make every... So let's say you reach max level, okay? You can make every single region from region 1 to the final region scale to your max level. So that means I can go back to any region and get levels from any region, which is actually cool. Does that make sense to you? Right?
Hold the centaurs off. I must submerge to connect with my water source.
And otherwise, we just don't know what the endgame will look like, as, again, it's a single-player game. I mean, alone now, we have 15 hours of gameplay already with 3 acts. Okay? 3 acts are 15 hours of gameplay. Just to give you a scope and picture to what we're getting. If we get another 3 acts, we're going to sit at least at 30 hours of gameplay of going through. And that's, again, only playing one class and not experiencing the game with multiple classes. Yeah, these are totally not bugged, chat. They're meant to be invisible. These are invisible centaurs. Puppet, thank you for the Prime sub. We do appreciate it. We saved her, chat. Look, this is a whole lake again.
It has been since I have felt such strength, such connection. If only Chiron could see me now. Your ability to absorb what Nemesis has left behind is
13 still.
remarkable. You have saved me. But wait. Something is amiss. Something
Oh, we're not done yet.
deeper.
This is a side quest, by the way. Okay. Like, we don't have to help her. We could just go for the main quest. We could just go for the main city. But it just makes no sense to do that. Right? Why would I just go for the main city when there is a cool side quest to do? We can help the poor knight. Hey, this wasn't submerged before.
This is not your place. You are to remain where you are.
Who?
No! He is not allowed here.
You two think to stop me, to keep me caged.
This was ages ago. He was caged for his reckless ways. He destroyed...
I will destroy both of you.
So a hippocampus is a water horse thingy. Chat. Oh god, did he just shoot with a water laser beam at me? He did. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh, shit. Keep my movement skill for when I actually need it. Damn. Yeah, that's a boss fight now, by the way. So, not even an end boss, right? Just a random side boss you can do. And then you can repeat doing. But again, good thing I died. I teleport back. We do the fight again. Okay, we're going to be a bit more careful. I like to just spam like my abilities and just not even look out for what the boss could do, but You gotta do that. I specifically designed this build to not have to pay too much attention to what enemies do because I do so much damage. That was the main idea behind it, right? Just do enough damage so you can ignore. Ooh. So you can ignore enemies doing enemy stuff.
Long ago, that still and where?
Name of the game, Titanquest. Okay, we got a passive point, chat. 4 passive points. So what do we do? Fire damage physical is useless. Ailment. I mean, we could do spell damage up. Yeah, I guess this is technically it, considering that it gives us another crit hit chance. Mm-hmm. Probably. And we could also level this up and go for reservation. Or we could unlock Ether Shield. Ether Shield, while above 50% energy, 10% taken from energy, but we're never above 50% energy, so it kind of doesn't make sense. Okay, we gotta go to the sewers now. This is the sewer entrance. We've already found it earlier, so that's quite simple. What do we get, chat? We get ourselves a... Summons. We get a ice staff again. Lightning damage. Haha. So our current one has cast speed and area damage, right? And we're sitting at 2204. If I now put this one on, we're actually sitting at 2384. Finery. We have increased our damage. Lightning resistance, ailment power, no. Knowledge, someone have all resist. Critical hit chance is better. I guess we're going to sell the rest of the stuff quickly. You want a summon class besides turrets? Yeah, that's not happening right now. I think there is a grand total of 6 masteries planned, if I'm not completely mistaken. And so far we have 4 masteries, 5 masteries out. 4 masteries? 5? Yeah. So I'm not entirely sure what's still coming, right? But there is supposedly is stuff coming.
Maybe I can sneak north at night. Daytime.
Let's go back. And then quickly grabbing something from upstairs, chat. Everyone, short break. The stat double after level up bug. I never had that bug. So we assume it's fixed. Kumar. Okay, from the sewers. We have to make our way now. Into the city. Both of these torches had a matching symbol on it. Probably have to find like all these torches to open doors, right? Oh no, not again. The thingies that always damage me. Two torches on. What did that open now? Did it open this door? Well, we definitely have to go back and discover that side way, because there was a way that we couldn't go through, right? Ladies and gentlemen. We can't stop before we have found all the ways. Everywhere. This would get me into the sewers, but deeper. There's still this side room here we haven't been to. Right? Oh, there's a lever missing here. Lever. The owl will deliver the act at the agreed time. K to D. Okay. Did you say so? I teleport. I cannot teleport over that. $2K DPS on level 7. Yeah, no, my DPS didn't change. My DPS are what they're supposed to be. So I assume we get off without ever noticing the bug. Oh, thank you for informing us, my friend. There's a lever. The door is firmly locked, but a painted symbol peeks out from between the bars. Try to unlock inspect the symbol. The symbol you've seen in a few places, a fist grasping a horseshoe. Inspect the locks, 3 freshly oiled locks, and try to unlock the door. Okay, so 3 locks, 3 torches that we have to pull to unlock the door. Base assumption, Chan. It's almost like the game is giving us all the information we need if we're willing to actually read. Shudder. I mean, seriously, 2026. A game making you read stuff instead of just popping 3 conclusive thingies up on the map. How dare they? How dare they, Chan? As the early access for Titanquest just get better. You really notice how they're actually improving in their making of things. It's kind of like Path of Exile 2, right? So Path of Exile 2 Act 1, 2, 3 was okay. But if you have now seen the Act 4 in Path of Exile 2, Act 4 is obviously exceptional. It's way better than the prior acts, and the boss fights are also way better than the prior acts and that kind of stuff. And this is how it feels also for Titanquest, that like with every step they're doing, they're actually improving the game further and they're crafting a better game. And that's good to see, but it always makes you then hope that they're also reworking older acts, because if newer acts turn out to be massively better than the older ones, it just shows that they got better at their job. Oh, loot. Okay, this is just a secret loot room, Chad. And it has a lot of loot. At this point, we can stop picking up blue stuff. Fire damage. Need lightning damage. 15% increased movement speed. Well, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Was this one? It looks like lightning. Increased lightning damage. Okay, for some reason, I activated all these traps here. Mainly because I could. Playing Torchlight 2. That was a good one. Okay, all of this just to end up on the other side. Got it. After now pulling that lever, I wonder if we unlock the door here. Right? Or what we're missing. We're probably missing the lever to unlock the other door, right? Find the missing handle. Yeah, that's what we haven't found yet. Haven't found the missing handle. They're done with the campaign. No, Ohab, this is Act 3, and Act 3 is not ending the story. Okay, the handle is also not here, so do we have to go deeper into the sewers to pick up the handle? Did I accidentally remove the skill that's supposed to be here? Yeah, we're not using Tempest the whole time. No wonder we're not as strong as we could be. We found the handle on our first down, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have to look for more. Huh. I guess I have to wait more until it's done. Honestly, Ohab, if you have other games to play, I would definitely wait more before getting myself Titanquest 2. But it also doesn't hurt to kind of like get it right now. It just feels good. I mean, I pretty much like play Titanquest until I have all the current content done. And then I wait until more content is released for me to then play again and play more until, right? And so on. That's how I treat the game, personally. You don't like Arc Raiders? Nope. I played Arc Raiders for a couple of hours. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't also like the most fun I've ever had in a game. I'm generally not an extraction shooter person. Right? Not my cup of tea. Now, after activating all 3 levers, we should have the way unlocked here. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I should have seen that one coming. I didn't like Arc Raiders. I tried to like it. I mean, the problem is for me, not as a player, it's as a streamer. So, you might see this different, but if you play games as a streamer, you have to adhere to a certain meta at some point. So, for example, every streamer that's playing Arc Raiders, they're not just playing the game because it's boring, right? You gotta like force PvP, you gotta force talking to other people around there, you gotta try to make funny moments, that kind of stuff, right? Just simply playing the game is not enough. And that gets tiring, especially when it's just like, when you have to intentionally play the game worse to make more fun content. It's kind of like, just we'll play the game. Like when you're playing Elden Ring for the 5,000th hour and you're forced to like do Elden Ring naked runs because the viewers are not interested in seeing you just play Elden Ring, you know? How? So, what do I do? What do I do? No, Mom! I got trammed. I cannot teleport back to my old I cannot teleport back to my old one because I just died there. Wow. Yeah. I didn't expect that either. Uncool. Guess that just happened. Killed by poison gas. Without a way to get out of it. I mean, lessons learned. Don't go in a poison gas chamber, I guess. Proceeds to obviously right away walk back in again to be like, it can't happen 2 times in a row. I'm smarter than that. So game clearly does not want me to go there. Surely that will work as a deterrent. So, what do we do here? Can I go through your little crocodile gate? Oh. Aha. Okay. Oh no, no, not again!
Wait!
Are you sure?
Just do as I...
Whew.
My daughter, how exactly do you hope you think sent orders in the... But there is, we, the old set the term, all you need to do...
Okay, so he's the boss of the city. And look, now I figured out who also gassed me to death. It was them, just on a different approach. So if I try to go over the left side, I'll definitely get gassed to death. No questions asked. And now I gotta go over the other side. City of Titanquest.
Walking. Act casual. Don't let the centaurs see you come from the cells.
Hello. No, there's not much else I can do.
Wait, he's my stash. Okay, a bunch of vendors here. Increase lightning damage by 40%. My current one does only do 32. Do I have a guide for this build? Yes, we do actually have a guide for this build. It was posted quite a while ago, like a month or so, but there is a updated version of this.
Since the
About the missing shield.
The goddess greatly that we have fed. If you find the shield anywhere, please. He once had a headache. The statue. It must displease the goddess greatly that we...
Okay. Find the missing shield. We shall do that. All these poor ill people. I would assume there is like a waypoint here somewhere. It would be weird if there wasn't. Game has co-op, yes. Was graphically better than PoE 2? I'd say similar, not better.
17. 2 got...
Oh, what is that? Connect the clues. First, follow all 4 sons of Tegea. Press the left panel for each illumination. Then find 3 statuesque brothers with their metal helms who watch over Tegea. Use the panel on the right to name them. What? 3 statuesque brothers watch over Tegea with their shining helms. Name them. The youngest brother's name is... The middle brothers and... That was wrong. Okay, first follow all 4 sons. Then press the left panel for each illumination. So... Okay.
Sorry, is this...
I think we just gave her the horn. As we're supposed to. Yes, overflow could be.
Hand it over. Please back off. Shut up. Stranger.
Okay, we're not letting you rob the citizens, brother.
Thank you.
Sorry. Cannot open this gate, and that would lead to the main gate. Okay? Not interact with that. I wonder if there's a waypoint here. I mean, there should be a waypoint, correct? It'd be weird if there wasn't.
I need to wait.
How do we find the Tegean sons? That is the sewers again? Inscription. Dator. Chat, that's a brother, right? I need my notepad. Notepad gets pulled out. So Dator is one of the brothers, I assume, that are watching over. We can go back in the sewers here, and this brings me where in the sewers? Waypoint? Ah, this is where the camp is, Chad.
Lead the attacks for my...
Fighting back northern front. So, we're getting there. Oh god, there's another gas chamber coming here, right? Why did these people die? They got gas chamber. So at least we found the waypoint. I don't have to teleport around anymore. We found 1 statue, but we need to find 2 other statues. Now you're gonna say this is obviously not really important for content, but the fuck, I want to like solve this, right? Just gotta find out what it has to do with the sons. Give him a coin. Okay. Tomb of Wenex has a quest too. A few more vendors.
The centaurs have taken... Centaurs are everywhere.
Waypoint. Told you, there must be one. No humans in the Centaur district. So there is, in fact, a Centaur district. Oh, the cat moves in frustration. Give Molly root. Oh, follow the cat. Okay, chat, let's follow the cat. The cat is Scylla in disguise. Scylla is a lady that helped us in the beginning.
We can talk safely here. I do not know how the centaurs would react to the presence of a nymph. I take it Chiron... So Chiron likely suffers from eternal punishment now too. I shudder to think what Nemesis might be subjecting him to. The fact that Centaurus is our best chance of finding him is concerning.
Explain the concept of champion.
So you plan to both win an audience with Centaurus and free the people here from beneath the centaur's hooves. How...
Heroic?
I was going to say ambitious. But yes, The humans here suffer. Liberating them would be a noble act.
I am the savior.
If only centaurs can access the... Stand still. There. We should speak again once your task is done.
Look at me, Chad. I am the chosen one. Let's go and have some nasty ponyhop on centaur action somewhere. Okay. Elite the rebel ambush. Collect the ethereal ore. Search for Gallon's rebels. Like, notice how big the area is, right? So this is what we have discovered all already, chat. Correct? And that's like more of the size of the area right now. Just so you get a feeling for it.
I'm trying to... But I have Chiron tells lots of tales.
And we need to find out something about the suns. That's not the second brother. And we still need to find the statues because I won't rest until we have that. Turn human so I can climb the ladder. Oh, she's now going to be on every corner, right?
Not yet.
The game is called Titanquest 2. Nothing down here. Nothing down here but another statue. The bacon is lit.
The beacon of champions!
It's lit. There's a human up there.
Oh, dare a damn two-leg sneak up there! This drunken peasant thinks they're
No, the beacon is lit.
He sounds like an orc.
By honor to listen.
Human, what boon do you seek if you kill our chosen champion?
An audience with Centaurus and Tega's freedom.
No problem, but Tajia's freedom. I will agree to removing my centaurs from within.
And if you lose, human?
Arkin Epricatus promises total surrender.
What? And Skidian. I name you as our champion. Yeah, it's settled. Thespius and Skidian, you will accompany me to our camp to prepare. Human, you will...
That went about as well as we could have expected. At least you have some time to prepare before the contest happens.
We did it, chat. We initiated the contest of champions.
God sent. Keep your voice down.
I belong to no one.
Uh-huh.
A Nereid. And an ally to the god.
Wow. There'll be a ritual to do before the fight.
We'll be praying for you from the sewers. No way we're sending our people into the
I
bomb.
will watch the contest from the sky.
Okay. So, now I can leave through the gate and I have to make my way to Chiron in the arena. And afterwards, I can discover the rest of the area, as it seems. Still haven't figured out what's up here that we gotta find down the line. Oh, and there's something here too, right? That I don't seem to be able to access yet. I still wonder about the suns. Do they mean these suns, chat? Right? What did they mean with the suns? We gotta find the three brothers? That's a ritual shrine, or use remnants, then I can fight the boss. And here, this is how to make it harder, guys, okay? So I can respec thingies, invoke Athena, right? And I can go for the ritual of Ares. The ritual of Ares, I can increase or decrease difficulty, so I can just make it harder if I want now. Adjust minion level, I can elevate minion levels in previous areas, and I can respawn all enemies as well. If I go for elevate, for example, all enemies in previous areas will now be my level. So no matter which area I go back to, they will be at least level 39.
over us, then the centaur's ruling must be what she wants.
That's how that works. We don't have any accessories, RP only. Sir, you just joined in a moment where there's just nothing happening in terms of like fighting. This is a story moment where we did things in the city, right? That's been... that. I know gamers are impatient nowadays, and then they have 2 seconds of actual story content. They get an aneurysm. Yes, I'm sorry, but the lowering of attention spans has made people extremely impatient in computer games. I don't know if anyone feels like that too, but I notice it very often on YouTube that people have exactly this much patience for anything anymore. Like actually immersing themselves and leaning back, not happening, right? Taking a chill pill and watching a scene unfold. Maybe listening to a conversation. Nope. No one wants to have that attention span anymore. Puppet, take care, brother. Oh, you destroyed. Doesn't Darkhaven have a lot of potential? Well, Darkhaven won't release anytime soon. That's obviously, like, right, as pre-alpha. This one is at least in early access, so you know what is going to happen, when it's going to happen, and how much content you're going to get in times. So that's your advantage here, at least. Right, it's all in foreseeable future. Why am I going down here? Because it's bonus content, and I really need to know what's happening. Right. So this is Tegea's burial ground. And I wonder if we can find centaur skeletons too. Give us this, Leo. Titanquest 2, my friend. Greek mythology ARPG. For that alone, I would have played Titanquest. I'm going to be fair and square with you, right? Alone for it being a Greek mythology game is a win in my books. I'm just a big fan of the Roman and Greek mythologies, the whole lore. And I'm sad we don't have more games, right? I mean, we have God of War, essentially, and we have a couple of games, like, seated in those times. We don't actually have that many super banger games that are seated in that mythology. There should be more. Where are all our Hercules games, guys? Where are the Achilles games? With so many gods, so many half-gods, so many things, right? Don't let God of War be the only one. Many names of the dead are inscribed here, most faded and unreadable, but the first entry was carved deep and bold. Burhes won with his pack. Well, I guess we can find a side boss here. That's at least what it seems like. A side boss wolf? Oh god, again. Walking on traps and dying. I swear, chat, I'm not that dense. I'm just that dense. Level 40. Okay. Jeez, me. 14 divinities. So with 14 divinity, I can push this all the way up. That means we can now access the top row of skills, which would give me burn chance, burn power. We don't burn, so that doesn't make sense. But we could get unlocks a stagger stun. Staggers an ailment. Each stack of stagger slows. Staggers applied by strike and vitality damage. Do I do strike damage with my? Nah, doesn't do strike damage. And we have here the stable barium. In 80% of energy spent as barrier. Okay. What does that mean? I need to try that out. Respec mode. We could pull these 6 out here. Does that mean if I spam energy? Oh, I spam energy, I get barrier, chat. Okay, that's nice. The problem is that we're not spending a lot of energy, but it would mean that we're passively gaining barium. So if we're just existing, for just shooting things, we would just get it. Okay, that one is actually useful. Step lightly and precisely be aware of the surroundings. Is that a warning for me who's too dense to avoid a trap? Locked. To make a turbo in the game, well, so I have this, like, in order to activate the flame on my head. Oh no. But is there any information for this? We got a horse here. We got the... Wait. 1, 2. Two. Wait. They burn after another, right? It goes out. So this is correct. Then this. Not that. So this. This. But not... No. That one is the right one to start with. I don't understand. So what does it help here? I'm only confusion right now. But I would have assumed it's like this, like you start at the right side, for example, with bob. So you would technically go for this, there, then tree, then there. So you would have to go for this, then there, and that. But number on candles is different. Where are numbers? I don't see the numbers. There are no numbers, sir. I assume it has to do with this. So it could also be that you start with these, then you go for tree, then for horse, and then that. So that would mean we have to go for boop, then over, then here, and lastly over to this. Ta-da! Okay, I figured it out. It took me longer than it should have. But at the end of the day, we got it solved. End of the day, I mean, like, it took way too long, but hey, I'm a professional. I do this for a living. A wolf. Burr has master of wolves, loyal and fierce, always prepared for an ambush. Oh, great. 2 warlocks at that. It's still locked. The sacrifice Emma's burst remains must be elsewhere. Congratulations. I'm just running out like through trap after trap and wondering why am I taking damage. I literally just ran through one trap after the other. I absolutely don't know what to do with my life. Okay, well, what are we even doing this? I mean, this is like just side quest content, right? I completely forget that we're doing side quest content. I was like expecting this to be main quest, but no, we're still side questing, chat. Still figuring out what's happening. Okay. Oh, we found the wolf. The Chiron Wolfshade, welcome. You have made it to the true resting place of my master.
Who was one with his long ago. He tasked me. Oh, I lost count. Take what you've earned, hero.
What way? I'm a bit disappointed I didn't get like a cool boss fight. I'll say it. Alright, I was hoping for an epic throwdown. And I didn't get my epic throwdown. So I am sad. But I at least got a riddle, so that makes me happy. But I'm still sad. Good. So we got all of this bottom corner. Now we're going to continue on this side to make our way Chiron. Gonna do this, collect the ore as well, then search for Gallon's rebel scouts in the stone quarry. We got provide the rest of that for Spartan defenders, lead the rebel ambush in the north, and collect even more ethereal ore. And I'm excited to see what we can do with the ethereal ore, if I can either get myself like some kind of Olympian weapon, or what that will be. Quite the long chapter. I mean, we're playing now for how long, Chad? 2 hours and 28 minutes. So I set the chapter like every chapter has been around up to 5 hours, depending on your speed of going through things. I mean, obviously, the stronger you get, the faster you go through, and the more you listen to dialogues, right? Longer or shorter the experience will be. Oh wow, he just whacked me. He was just whack dead. Don't just stand still and get hit by Centaur. You can only watch the short. No, you're not silly. You didn't know. We have a short stream, yes sir, and we have a full screen stream. The reason for that is that YouTube literally wants you to do this. So I am sorry that we have to do this, but YouTube is literally, this is the meta. Can I say? This is what you do if you want to grow on the platform. Mr. Bacon Strips, howdy. I wonder how epic the fight is going to be, because obviously the dude that we're about to fight, chat, is the real deal, right? That's going to be a nifty boss fight. It's too close to PO2 in terms of combat quality and graphics. I mean, graphics you can see yourself, whatever you think about them, right? That's up to you. Make your own picture. Combat quality is top notch. I mean, I'm enjoying myself, like, because my build works so well. And you can obviously craft multiple different builds to then work with what you're planning to do. I thought I could like go right away to him, but I seem to be not able to go right away to him, so I might as well do that other side quest for the Olympians, huh? This is though not PoE 2, right? It also doesn't want to be PoE 2. It is Titanquest, and it does Titanquest thingies. So it's its own game in its own right. As it should be. Okay, where am I ending up here?
I need to wait.
Boar Man. Did we have Boar Man before? I don't think so. Boar Men are a new invention. Oh no. What's with you two? They're standing there as if they're like really quest givers, right? They don't have a quest to give out. Nerds. Okay, we need to find a way to spend more mana, because if I spent more mana, then we would have ourselves some easy more barium. And this skill is interesting here, the stable barium. It says energy to barium. And if I now make the less barrier decay rate, that would be... But so if 80% of energy spent is gained as barium, and I get increased barium, should that then not increase the amount of barrier that we gain, or am I crazy? Chat. Is it free? No, sir. Why should the game be free? It's an amazing single-player experience. I know often you want games for free, but you don't want to deal with the consequences of microtransactions and such. This is a game for 35 bucks currently. 35 only, which is quite cheap. And I've gotten so far 32 hours of gameplay experience out of it. And it's not even done. Now, a strong story? There's a strong story. Yes, email. I mean, we're fighting here through this reason, we're fighting here through this region for a reason. We're not just here just willy-nilly, right? We're not just some random Greek dude who's running around slinging spells and be like, get fucked, nerds. No, the game starts with a big challenge and continues. Okay, we got these statues. The Echo of Linus growls. She's surprised by your presence. Another roar feels though they're arguing. A third growl. Use Molly to transform back to human form. Okay. If I transform back now, that would be bad. So what do I do? Okay, we're almost destroyed it. We're gonna get attacked by animals. Any more enemies coming? The performance get better. Close to like the performance was horrible if you're not running. I think it was either VSync or the game in full screen. If you actually ran the game in windowed full screen, the performance would be horrible. And once you ran the game in actual full screen, which is still similar to windowed full screen on this game, the performance would be good. I had the same problem. I had like some really weird stutter fiesta where it was like, what the fuck is this shit, right? And that kind of got fixed then by itself. Ethereal ore, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. We got it. Okay, that was this area of the map. Now we gotta go back to walk up here, then search for Galen's rebel scouts in the stone quarry. Then we're gonna make our way to Chiron in the arena. We're gonna lead the rebel ambushes, and we got the Spartan defenders to still provide with. And then we obviously have to figure out what we can do with Feed the Forge, because we can't just go back currently. So yeah, let me check Ice Share if it was that gameplay video. Yeah, see, I have this on full screen, and whenever I put the game on not full screen, it actually goes terrible. So then like some weird millisecond stuttering starts where you're like, huh? You know? Why is the game suddenly stuttering? Would you prefer this or PoE 2? I mean, if it goes just purely from gameplay perspective and how much I can play the game Odyssean, then PoE 2 definitely takes the win. PoE 2 has also more classes, ascendancies, and that kind of stuff, right? There's no question which one is better. However, Titanquest is a good single player game, right? So again, Titanquest is not there to fill the void in your heart. Titanquest is not there to make you happy like a second wife, okay? I know a lot of people are looking for these kind of games. Titanquest is a nice little adventure that you're gonna spend 40 hours of gameplay on, maybe 50, maybe 60, depending on how often you replay it, right? And then you're happy for having played it through for $35, right? And then you're fine with the money you spend because you actually get your money's worth out of the game. So that's kind of like how we're looking at Titanquest here, right? Yeah, exactly. It's not a lifestyle. It's just a fun journey to get going. Same as the Souls game. You beat the Souls games and you're done, unless you obviously want to beat them at naked and with a, like, you know, hand bound behind your back and while someone is kicking you in the nuts, and you know, the usual challenges you take on for Souls games. It's like a lot of people have forgotten what it means to enjoy a single player game in 2026. Actually, in 2025 already, right? But I think this has actually to do with a lot of, like, do you think, okay, chat, big question. Do you think that people, A, forget how to enjoy single player games, or B, more multiplayer players are finally trying out single player games and they need to learn again to enjoy them, right? Because if you used to be a multiplayer gamer, like, right, you played League of Legends, you played Call of Duty, you played Warzone, that kind of stuff, and now you actually choose to start with single player games, you gotta rewire your brain to enjoy single player games. It's actually a process. It won't happen overnight, right? Because you're not used to be enjoying single player games anymore. You're used to be like having this multiplayer, constant success feeling, whatever going on, and just need to like adjust mentally. So what do you think? Is it A or is it B? And people like to complain. I mean, Looney, people always like to complain. It's not new. People have been complaining since the days of video games' existence. Only that there are more now, right? This is something important. Not like that people complain more, there are just more people complaining. Young people started with online gaming, not single player. Oh, that's true. That's also true. We have a whole generation of young people that started with Roblox, Fortnite, that kind of stuff, and they didn't start on single player games, and now they don't understand single player games. That is correct. This is something I did not put into the equation. This is also why my children are growing up with single player games right now. They will actually never see an online multiplayer game until they are... actually never, Chan. Actually never. They'll never see an online multiplayer game. Did this game WASD only? I click to move, sir. I mean, I'm not WASDing. I don't actually know if we have WASD. I know you can use gamepad, that's for sure. I think you can use here move down, left, up, right. So here, yeah, I can use WASD if I wanted to. From 2025, I'm 80% converted to single player games. It comes with age often, or multiplayer burnout, that you at some point decide, you know, that's it. I've played enough multiplayer games. As a single player guy, I like collaborative multiplayer like Arc Raiders, since it gives you the choice of matchmakes on PvPness. Yes, I mean, Arc Raiders is the first game that actually has aggressivity matchmaking, which is intriguing. Condition coach, but I feel you on the collaborative multiplayer games. They can be different, like Helldivers, for example. Right? I got a very interesting thing happening for my children soon, because I currently let them play Super Mario, right? And Super Mario World is what they're playing. But we all know it's 2D, right? It's from left to right. But the next step is now giving them Kirby's Adventure. Because there's Kirby and the Forgotten World, I think it's called. And it's actually like 3D, right? So suddenly you have to do 3D movement. And I'm very intrigued to see how my tiny humans will work with that. 5 Kings. Area 64, exactly. That's like the 3D, the Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, I think it's called. That's the 3D it has. Intrigued to see how my humans will deal with this. Oh, Paper Mario. Oh, well, I'm gonna have them play all the paper lineup, right? I'm expecting a cool... Oh, there is actually a goddamn piece of a Titan down here again. I don't remember. I think these were Titan flesh blobs. But I don't remember 100%. Kirby, I used to be crazy obsessed with the game. My wife doesn't even know Kirby. And I was like, God damn it, honey. How dare you to not know Kirby? My child called him a Pokemon. She was like... Dad, what was the game called with a pink Pokemon again? It's not a Pokemon. Kirby.
Rebellion. The centaurs. I will end them all. So, a tiny human with the courage to witness the dawn of my rule. How brave. The centaurs should have crushed your people long ago. But Centaurus is weak. But now... with the power of this crystal, I'll correct the errors of the past.
This is a cool weapon. I hope you can get that.
Will be the first of many to die. Let me kill you quickly.
I'm so going to melt you. Oh, we should probably pull up here our... Because this multiplies our damage like massively, not like a little bit. Because the more we're standing like inside this, the stronger it gets, in case you didn't understand that, right? So you can see like the amplify stacks on our... like the stacks that are counting up here. And the Cyclone says, deal 5% more damage per amplify. Cyclone gets amplified whenever you use a fire, cold, or lightning spell. Max 10 stacks. When Cyclone ends a recast, it loses all amplify stacks, right? So you pretty much put it up, and then like it gets stronger and stronger and stronger, and then do. All not better than what we have currently. Now we can soak in the crystal. Usually, we would soak in the crystal. Okay, that should have given me another divinity point as well. And we're 41, Chad. So... let's bring that up. And we get 60% increased barrier. 82%. Ah! So the percentage goes up, Chad. Do you see that? So it was 80% of energy spent as barrier, and now it is 82%. So the more barrier we actually have, the better it is. I wonder if I could make my lightning bolt cost more. I know it sounds a bit stupid, but if I make it cost more, it's actually good. I could put one electric burst in and it could increase the energy cost. Technically, we could make it a bit more costly. So just more energy shenanigans. Okay, the next 3, 1, 2, 3. We're going in here. So we got enhanced amplify. Hit the orbit. Okay, we can build up the amplifiers. Takes the time, we can. As the itemization and skill progress, I mean, itemization is like still like all the things here. So you get some cool stuff down the line, right? And you equip cool stuff, and you just make sure that it fits like the things that you're doing, pretty much. This is, for example, 14% movement speed with energy barrier and everything. So I kind of want this. For skill progression, you need divinity to pretty much go further into the skill tree. The divinity you get by playing the game, and you have more divinity if you actually discover everything, right? And you also have more skill points and stat points if you discover everything. Stat point wise, you got to choose what you're going to invest into. So right now I am a mage, so I'm mostly investing here into knowledge, because knowledge supports Magus Robes, count towards cunning, resolve, which certain damage types. Cunning increases lightning damage, and resolve increases fire and cold damage. These are the things I focus on. I don't need fitness because I don't need strike damage and pierce damage, so we increase vigor because that's going to give you more health point, and we put some agility to wield certain gear. But the main increase is obviously going to be over here, and this is also going to get my cunning up. And then suddenly we do actually do more damage. What time is it? 12:52. I think one of my tiny humans has returned. I think one of my tiny humans has returned. I want to have like that 100% of my energy spend is also going into barrier, because as you can see, we're building a barrier here, right? So it's like 20-20-20 barrier. The problem is that the skill just really doesn't work that well with low mana cost skills, right? I use a skill that costs like nothing. My skill costs 20 mana. So how are we obviously going to build up a lot of barrier? But then again, every little bit helps, so I wonder if it's worth it actually. I mean, maybe I can get so much barrier gain that it also is like 200% barrier gain. Because then it's like 40 barrier per shot. I mean, I have 2,000 life, and getting 20 barrier per shot is still useful. Right, I'm just sitting here and we build up like counter damage. But is it really useful, or should we just work on a different defensive layer? That's the big question for me. Or how useful is it really? I should make my cast. Hello?
Oh, I've collected these fireball. Good news.
We're almost there. This is like here more for the champions. So more of that forging material. And we really got to find out if the forging is actually going to work that way. Because there will be crafting coming into this game as well. This is something where I might play now with every early access, right? I play a bit. But I think at the end, when the game is like fully done, you should probably start from the beginning to just like start with all the features available. Because right now we started with no crafting available, and then down the line we will have crafting. We have different skills, right? That kind of stuff. We'll have more classes. I assume they will give us a way to reset masteries end of the day, which I would really like, because right now you cannot. But it would be cool if we could actually reset masteries. So there's probably going to be a lot of quality of life added down the line. And as then the game fully releases to 1.0, hopefully towards the end of the year, because right now from their development cycle, I'd say end of the year, we could be looking at an actual game release. That would be cool. And we're going to start new. This would actually be a lot of 1.0 releases this year. We get No Rest for the Wicked 1.0 coming. We got potentially Path of Exile 1.0 coming. I don't 100% believe in that one, but hey, you never know until you know, right? Definitely should have our eyes open for it, for the potential. Many of you have any big scale damage skill? Yeah, the problem is we don't have any big scale damage skill, and we have a lot of energy reserved right now, because the more energy reserved we have, the more damage we deal. It's actually one of our damage thingies. Wait, how do I explain this? We got, what was it? This was Rage Overflow. This was damage. This one was just Rage. Here, reserve 10% of energy. Lightning Strikes deal 45.431% of reserved energy as additional lightning damage. So the more energy I have reserved, the more damage my lightning strikes deal. So obviously we now have energy reserved from we have energy reserved from the Earth skill. So my Earth skill has energy reserved. And we have energy reserved from my Storm Nimbus skill as well, right? As much as possible so that my energy is like as low. And we can also go for here, we can here reserve another 10 energy, right? And then it would be reserve 10% energy, but gain 2.5 of reserved energy as energy regeneration, which is actually interesting. So yeah, that's kind of like what we're doing. TT2 is Titanquest 2. Let's teleport out. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's not possible.
It does seem like I'm still in combat. Rebel Outpost. Hope TQ2 replace you for is the more favorable mainstream. No, it won't, Vinyl. I mean, the game will always be niche. The game will be niche for the people that enjoy the game, but it will not replace anything. Again, the game is meant to be played through, and it's not meant to be your main game for the next years of history, right? So in that regard, it can never replace anything because it doesn't even want to replace anything. So just that you're aware. Spell damage, area damage, and lightning damage. Oh, nice. Look at this, chat. It has everything. So this has 2 times area damage, and my skill is actually, like, we have here area skills and that kind of stuff. And it has spell damage, and it has lightning damage. Okay, we're currently sitting at 2,705, and with this one, we would be sitting at 2,914, right? But my Cyclone actually goes up, and my Flame Volley is good as well. That was a good find. Seriously. I wouldn't say it's fun and done, one and done, because you have multiple builds to actually play through the game. So it's definitely not one and done, but it's more in that direction, right? It's our 7-year anniversary, Red2, with 72 months of support. And it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Red2. How old have you turned? And very good to still have you with us. It's been a while. 31 years? Oh my goodness, a baby, Chad. We have a baby in the stream. Stop swearing, please. I mean, I'm obviously so much mature and older with my 37 years this year, right? Oh, what are you doing?
They once followed me, so bravely. We fought proudly. Under our banner, we lost. I still remember.
I hope you're gonna have a good day, Red, too. I mean, it's, what day is today? Thursday? Wednesday? Wednesday. It's not a good day to have birthdays in the middle of the week. You cannot get too drunk.
Brave warriors, you must follow me. Follow me once more. They once followed me so bravely.
Brace holder for flag banner, but now it's empty. How do I save them? No, what can I do to help those poor souls? They're kind of stuck like in an endless loop there. Oh wow. Whatever hit me almost killed me. Oh, that's true. It's still Carnival in some parts. And for us, the Carnival is pretty much over. Actually, it's Wednesday, so I guess it still counts. Or Lost Regiment's banner. Oh, we can probably give that to him, and then with the Lost Regiment banner, he's gonna be like, "Follow me, lads." I was listening like a podcast when you're discussing little ones in games. Mine got exposed to Astrobot in the tech store and was amazed how he got used to 3D movement in a few minutes of messing with it. Oh, Surge, I don't doubt that they will learn quick. We had to learn too, right? I mean, we started with Super Mario and then at some point things turned 3D. It's not like that we didn't learn too, but it's now fun for me to witness this from the outside, right? Because I know how it is to go from a 2D environment to a 3D environment. And to like have to learn this, especially since they're still holding the controllers wrong. So you have to imagine a Switch controller, chat, right? So my daughter is holding her Switch controller like this, with a claw grip, like one hand like this and tilted and like playing. Make it make sense. I'll figure out one day why she does it, but it works. She hits all the buttons. And I'm trying to teach them proper controller discipline, but it's still hard. They won't listen. Okay, that's Chiron. That's the guy we gotta build.
Good. You're here.
When we meet in the arena,
I'm going to enjoy killing you.
Before the contest begins, you must perform.
Talk to the shamans to acquire offerings. Wait, can I not just murder him? Sad face. I was just mocking him. I was telling him how I will enjoy murdering him.
Hello, champion. Each piece will grant you a different physical boon in the
More offense, less defense.
Choose wisely.
Faster, more offense. I'm just going to nuke him, Chad. Right?
Right. You've got to be careful though, because
more elemental damage, reserved energy.
Blessings. Not good
Okay.
luck. Go talk to.
I will absolutely destroy you.
Time to burn your offering. Are you ready to throw the offerings into the fire? When you wake, champion of Tajir, now sprinkle, breathe.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the fight has come. The fight of champions.
Champion? Hello? Oh, good. Go now.
So...
Good luck.
I mean, this can't be the final fight of this level, though. So this is going to be the 3/4 fight, right? The over midway through fight. But we still are missing the final fight of this area.
We created this ritual Because my father taught us that the lore of this world is made by those strong enough to fight for it. First in the arena is the champion of Tajia, seeking to win the city for the humans.
It is I, Chad. It is I, the champion.
Our other champion is Chiron, general of the brand bearers, seeking to end the rebellion once and for all. Enough talking! It's time for blood! Then, in Ixen's name, begin!
Those other centaurs look so tiny compared to him. Okay, put this up. Look at the damage we're dealing, Chad. I'm a demon. Evo build. Evo build. Yeah, you heard right. Couture. Couture. Teabag him. Teabagging. Teabagging.
The champion of Tajia has won. Chiron has failed. His weakness has shamed us all. It is a bitter outcome for all of us, I know. But we must not let our names be stained with the further shame of dishonor.
For me, the way of people optimizing controller might put it on the table and have all fingers on all buttons feel like an abomination. Are you there?
About the surrounding lands. This contest of champions is ended. Now, human.
Come with me to the Victor's Hall so we can discuss whatever you came here to discuss. Jawohl, my lord. How many acts are there going to be? Well, I can tell you at the end of this, Noximus, because obviously we're following a storyline, right? We're on the hunt for Nemesis. We have to take her down. And so far in this act, we have not made any progress in that direction. So there is still a lot of steps forward. Like, we barely just made it into heaven. We were on Olympus, right? Which is kind of cool that we actually went to Olympus. And we just interacted with a few of the gods. So there's still a lot of hoops and loops to go through, but before we get anywhere, right?
I should have. You have unraveled years of work. What about Chiron? Chiron was my advisor for the last century. When he disappeared, I spent weeks searching. He has been eternally punished, and the sight of his punishment is hidden and dangerous. Why do you care? No one can reverse eternal punishment. It can't even be ended by death.
But we can reverse eternal punishment? I'm pretty sure we can. I can show die vial.
You met the Moirai face to face. Gods. My father.
Ixen, the patriarch of our kind, is also eternally punished. He has been for 800 years. Oh man, that's unfortunate. I mean, if your dad is still somewhere, he's definitely not sane anymore, right? And if you're being eternally punished for 800 years, like you're a vegetable, right? Definitely a veggie. Not like a sane person of interest anymore. Okay, find the treasure hidden by... I need to still find this one. I want to... Okay, first follow all 4 sons of Tegea. Press the left panel for each illumination. Then find 3 statuesque brothers with their metal helms who watch over Tegea. Okay, we need to find the 3 brothers. Let's do this now, Chan. Because I want to get it done.
Yeah, to check in.
Good afternoon, Katie. How are you doing? So we're on the third for 3 statues. We found 1 statue. It was called Dater. But where are the others? Ah, there. That's Kirphis the eldest. Kirphis the eldest. Found him, Chan. Now we're just missing 1 more statue. Which is probably hidden away somewhere.
If you find the shield anywhere, the city bows their heads before you as one.
Still need to find the missing shield. Where was that quest? Apparently the shield of the statue in Titanquest temple of Athena has been stolen. Could the shield be the treasure that we're looking for? So, by the way, are these the suns? This is one sun, then, right? Count suns with me, Chad.
They're angry that we proved a human.
So looking for the third brother. No thing here. Two sons, right? Not a brother.
I don't know how. Both Theron and your mom.
That's son number 2. Here are no sons at all. That's also not a brother. That's number 3 son, then. This was the... That's Admentus. Ah. Metis. Okay, how many sons have I found? I've found 3 sons, right? But that can't be it. There are gonna be more. So that's son number 3. Then we can talk to these lads here, probably.
That was quite... Did Centaurus know? You... Well...
The war is far from over.
I just to get honest with the Centaurs.
I will aid...
Thank you, Lady Nymph.
Quest complete. I'm the chosen one. Dankeschön. Läuft's oben?
At least we're safe.
3 sons. There's none here, right? Okay, I found 3. Is the little one still enjoying school? Yes. Still enjoying school.
It feels good to be on these streets again.
So we got 1, 2, 3, and then we got young Admetus. Then we got middle brother is Dieter, and Kirfis is the eldest. But we didn't find all the sons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I missed one. Okay, young Admetus. Then Dator. And Kirfis is the eldest. First, follow all 4 sons of Tikia. Press the left panel for each illumination. But what does each illumination mean? I don't understand that one. Ah, there's one. Wait. That's 2. Okay. Where was son number 3?
Not yet.
Three. Oh wait, does that go on? Huh?
I need to wait.
The problem is I don't even know where that's the 4th son, right? Non-state burning. That's true. So we don't interact with the left one at all and only interact with the right one? Or what is he counting there? Young Admetus. Then we got Dator and Curefis. I don't understand this one. The first follow, press the left panel for each illumination. But what does each illumination mean? 1, 2. Ah. We gotta actually count, Chan. That's only 1, so that's 3. Now we have it. 1, 2, 3. So that's 6 in total. And now the last one. Okay, now it makes sense, right? 6, and let's see what the last one has. 7. 7.
We're free. Thank that champion who beat. Not yet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Midas, Dator, Surface. Clever, moral, long was hidden, unseen by the watch, and the sleepless immortals. Claim, O Seeker. But that's not the shield that I've been looking for, right, Chad? So I just got myself a increased lightning damage, weapon damage, base ailment. We got a nothing better here. This is strike, pierce, nothing. That is worse than what we have, and this is also worse than what we have. Great. So all of this to get worse stuff than we have. Good. Good. So we have to absorb the Nemesis energy within Ixen. That's what we have to go for. But before we do this, we gotta discover the other stuff. So we're gonna end the eternal punishment of poor Chiron, Chiron, and Ixen. I wonder how long Centaurs are living, because he says he has been the leader of the Centaurs for decades or centuries. What do you say? Definitely been a busy man. Or not man, or horse. This game is still a little too easy. You can make the game as hard as you want to by interacting with the statue of Mars, sir. But I'm also playing a very strong build, so no, I wouldn't say the game is too easy. You can, again, shape the difficulty yourself. I mean, right now my enemies are level 39 and I'm 41, which seems appropriate, but I could bring all my enemies up to 41 as well. So I just keep getting the maximum amount of XP and I can keep leveling, right? However, it also kind of like defeats the purpose of actually becoming strong, because if you continuously upgrade the level of your enemies, then you never get to the point where you're actually like, ha, finally I feel strong, or finally my build feels good, right? Because you're continuously just juicing their level. I mean, obviously each to their own. Choose your poison if you want to do that. You just do that. But I'm not your caretaker. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. But no, I wouldn't say the game is too easy. When we have died today a couple of times already.
Surprise attack.
Most importantly, when we didn't pay enough attention to what our opponents were doing. But we're also still playing a very, very strong build.
Not yet.
Hello, where can I get up here? Just birds and loot. Still want like more barium. I gotta get more levels. Ah, these are the Spartan soldiers. Oh, wow. But look at me just ignoring his attack and almost getting instantly shattered. Okay, so we got here level 3, level 4, level 3, level 2. Don't mind me just upgrading these. Can I make it level 4? No. Other level 2. So this is like a level 3 one, cult resistance, but also plus 30 energy, right? Because we upgraded it. This is increased movement speed. So obviously if I now have good legs, I should put it on there. Because then I can just level further. Oh, what are you? Living statue juggernaut? This. Everyone thinks like they're hot shit. Trying to like absolutely obliterate me. Strike, pierce damage, spell damage, cooldown rate, nah. Another statue. Who activated all these statues here? When you get a charm you can use, just slot it and take it out whenever you get another upgrade. Wait, you can take charms out? I didn't double check that. Unsocket. Oh, really? Well, chat. Well. Imagine a game letting you take out your socket instead of just telling you that fucking deal with it. Who would have guessed? Thank you for telling me. I didn't actually notice that you can pull them out, so it was a bit blind there. Appreciate you telling me. And it comes back to when games try to punish you too much. I mean, I love Path of Exile 2, right? But grinding gear games obviously believes in punishment at every corner. When at least they allowed us finally to over-socket runes. So if we put something in, then we can at least put another one on top of it, right? But once the rune is in, and you cannot pull this out, because why would you ever be able to pull this out? There needs to be consequences to your actions, right? There needs to be punishment. When we had this whole... Oh, ladies and gentlemen, unique item. We had this whole discussion today in a YouTube video. So, like, in Crimson Desert, okay, Chad? In Crimson Desert, there won't be durability on your gear, which is fantastic. I personally love it, because durability is a crapshoot mechanic at this point. However, there were people that you know, they keep telling me that they need to have durability so they feel punished when they're dying, because dying is not enough of a punishment. Which is an interesting discussion to have, right? Level 42. 42. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? We have this one here. This one could give me... could get regen, but we don't want a regen. And more maximum energy. We had this one for the spell and the crit. We had you for the armor. We had you for the crit, right? We could have you for the... I mean, that's for spell damage, technically, which is bad. Overload does not work. Increase fire damage. So we were juicing this one up further, because right now this actually sits at 83%, right? I doubt I can get it up to 100, which would be amazing if I could, but I won't. So we got conservation, chance to not lose. We got more damage per amplify, and we got more amplify. Oh, this is for the last divinity piece. I wasn't aware we're playing Avoid the Fiery Dart of Death. Got it. Necrobones. Is there a dual wield character with elements? You can choose 2 daggers and you can go for Rogue Storm, for example. A Rogue Storm is really powerful because everything in Rogue is about critical hit damage, critical hit, more spell damage, and that kind of stuff. So Rogue's passives are some of the best to actually juice your damage upwards and make your damage go crazy. Okay?
No tricks this time. The human will pay.
So yeah, that works. And yes, there are daggers that also increase lightning damage, so you can actually wield 2 daggers. That is possible. I mean, you generally can wield any weapon. See, I have this Soul Cover now. Soul Cover gives spirit damage, weapon vitality, damage, energy. That's obviously useless for what I'm doing right now, correct? What you need to, though, keep in mind is that you have the stats to wield the thing. Right now I'm using staves because I inherently have the stats to wield the staves. Because obviously I'm putting everything into the knowledge stat, since my knowledge stats increases also my damage. Right? Game, My Little Pony, Titanquest 2 edition. Oh, I'm just hitting that wall. I hope Titanquest 2 lands on console at some point. I don't see how it wouldn't land on console because, let's be fair, graphics are good, but graphics are kept intentionally still basic, right? I mean, they look fantastic, but it's not too much, so you're gonna say, wow, this is impossible that it would ever land on console. Like, right? How would this ever land on console? Oh no. Certainly can land on console, right?
On Olympus, they avoid talking of Ixen. How he managed to father a race of centaurs, I can only imagine.
Locked. So, we're gonna go here. Yeah, early access is not on console, obviously, because they are still, working on the game. So I don't think that, obviously, the early access will come to console before the 1.0 release. It's kind of the same with No Rest for the Wicked, Porpru. In case you didn't know this, No Rest for the Wicked is actually working on handheld devices already. It's already working on console. However, they don't have it to a level of optimization yet that they would actually put it out. So you still have to wait for them to finish the game and then finish the optimization to also put it out on the console. Have you made a build for it? Yes, but the video is 3 months old because it was made during chapter 2, but it does work. Give a drop of your blood. So I'm trying to teleport back to my portal, but I can't. Always No Rest for the Wicked story-wise. Currently, 15 hours, depending on your skill. 15 to 20 hours, depending on your skill. But there's more to come, obviously, right? But it's worth it. So, Phil, there is actual endgame that you can play. They have a cool way to turn zones into plague zones, and that goes hard. And there is some endgame grind included. Almost died to the poison dude. If anyone is killing me, it's the poison dude for some reason. I mean, they're planning to price No Rest for the Wicked at $60 on release. So the game better be having $60 worth of content, right? I'm expecting 60 hours.
Not yet.
Minimum. The city's a bit overwhelming in the rest of the Wicked in the beginning, yes, but it's also mostly just walkways, right? It's not like the city actually does have so much. Like, it's, you have the centralized vendors, and that's where you're spending most of your time if you're gonna go to somewhere. This one can be opened somehow. Chad. Right? This can be opened somehow. This one can be opened too, somehow. Mm-hmm. Hello. Oh, it's one of these puzzles where you have to ignite all 3 fires. All 5 fires, but I don't know how, like one ignition deignites the others, right? So it's gonna be like, I know there's a sequence how to do this that it's usually relatively simple to figure out. But it's gonna break my brain, I'm pretty sure. If I activate this now, I can activate that one. And then the middle one goes out, actually. I don't remember which one was the sequence for this, but it was usually relatively simple. Yeah, see? I'm the chosen one. Just ignite some fires and like you just get it done and then everything's good. Yep, easy. No hard feelings. What I wonder is, Chad, if we should put more point into Earth Enchantment to reserve some more energy. I could do Flame Shield. I could do Strike Imbuement. I could do Conservation, Fire. But it's... No, I mean, I could get Fire Resistance, probably. Wonder if that would be worth it to put like points in for, because it's going to reserve more energy, and again, more energy reserved is more damage for me. Do I have the mana regeneration to make up for it? So I wonder if Ixen is also going to be the final boss, or if the final boss is going to be when we free Chiron. Right?
You will not have the honor of visiting our father. Two-legged scum!
Why? I want to save your father. Stupid centaur nerd. I have come to save your father.
You are not what. Finally, why are you here? Why in all the cosmos would you want to free Ixen?
Because eternal punishment is cruel.
Deserves all the cruelty in the world. But how do you plan to free?
Oh, did Ixen not make consensual love with Dia to make the centaur race?
She cursed me wish nothing but pain on Ixen.
That would mean my freedom too, and then the bastard could be killed. Oh, wow. Okay, Chad. So the lady is like, hey, if you free him, then I'm free too, and then I can kill him.
Ixen loved his secret paths.
Now, I kind of like to know why she hates him so much, right? Because she really does not like Ixen. So did he not make, you know, hold back the rebels, spend your lives defending the paths, or we'll give you a slower death. So I wonder, right, if the Centaur race were made, like, consensual or not. Because obviously the Greek mythology is full of involuntary pregnancies, right? Like, literally full of it. Every corner. Zeus was a stud? Well, I mean, Zeus liked to transform into animals and then ravage women. Whoever wrote that mythology was definitely one horny bastard, right? I mean, can imagine there was a guy sitting there back in the days, and they're like, "Wow, imagine just Zeus like turning into a hawk, and then he like goes to that lady, and then he actually turns into a cow, right? And he goes to the other lady." Greek mythology is pretty much just smut novels, and someone was like, "This is divine." Was writing like his first adult fantasy books, and people were like, "No, these are the holy scriptures." They must be. I mean, I'm wrong. It's not like the guy that wrote the Nordic mythology was better, right? And then he was like, then there's this guy Loki, and he likes to get on with anything, right? Doesn't matter if it has 4 legs, 6 legs, snake, serpent, whatsoever. Just shapeshift and have some hanky spanky. For the first title, no, I never played Titanquest 1, my friend. I never knew that Titanquest 1 existed. My good friend Castiel made me aware of Titanquest 2 last year. And here we are since then, an avid follower of the game. Okay, Forsaken Dungeon level 3. We're close, Chan. We're close to Ixen. What build is this, please, Skinner? This is the Storm plus Earth. Lightning Bolt. Character. That pretty much tries to trigger as many lightning strikes as possible.
When it was done, Father demanded the bride price instead. Ixen threw him into this pit, burned him alive, and threw me in too. He'd taken what he wanted from me.
What? Okay, cool. So, like, Ixen just burned his bride. Yeah. I mean, can do. Not the fine English way, but can do, I guess. A mutilated skeleton lies on the wheel. That's a breaking wheel. So, oh my lord, I just went into that and get... Grim Dawn. No, I never played that one, Vu, because Grim Dawn always looked too old for me. I know gameplay and age don't mean nothing, right? But it's just graphically so outdated that I have no interest in playing Grim Dawn. I've heard many good things about it, though. So it seems to be a fun game that people do enjoy. It's just not for me. I'm totally going to die to traps again. Aha! Look at me, I'm the chosen one. That door should be open now. Even the trap was flabbergasted when I teleported into it. Yep. As like I was trying to win by the virtue of surprise. Of the trap be like, wow, never expected anyone to do that. And it didn't trigger. Maybe one day when I have enough time, we might play Titanquest 1 just to check it out, right? Gotten a stupid explodey spider poison thingies. And the poisonous explodey spiders you need to be wary of. Because they hurt. So, listen, chat. Explodey spider, be wary of them. You might just run into them and die. I guess I've died more to elemental stuff than anything else. Oh god, the game is like down to 40 FPS for no reason. At least that part of the map just made me drop to 40. Oh, weird. Lightning mages. But I am the only lightning mage here.
I need to wait.
I would restart the game to check for a memory leak, but if I restart the game now...
They wrecked Ixien's palace and cast him down. Then Zeus, in his wisdom, took pity and invited Ixen to Olympus. But Ixen eyed Zeus's wife, Hera.
Oh. So Ixen brought this up on himself, huh, John? I mean, Zeus is allowed to obviously be disloyal to his wife as often as he wants to, repetitive, over and over again. But if anyone looks on Hera like even like stinky side eye, right? It's over. Zeus is gonna smite you. Oh my goodness, like seriously. I wonder if my 46 or my laptop will be able to handle this game. Yes, Odyssey. And the game doesn't really have much requirements performance-wise. The optimization can definitely be better, but I'm also not worried about the optimization getting better. And as you notice here, for some reason, it drops down to 30 FPS, and it really has no reason to do that. I mean, what I would check for right now is the memory leak, but I'm not sure if we get teleported back to city if we do this, so I don't actually want to do that. The most important part is that you actually do play in full screen, because if you play in window full screen, there's a really weird thing where, like here, see how the character is kind of like moving weird? It's like in window full screen, for some reason, I never understood why. It kind of breaks. Right? And the game just decides to be weird. So in full screen, the game runs like smooth, but in windowed full screen, it's like, huh? Like, I was literally having micro stutters, and I couldn't figure out for the love of God why I was having micro stutters until like we finally just turned it from window to full screen, and then all the micro stutters were gone. And that should obviously not be. I can't really blame a game that's still in early access for not having the optimization nailed down, right? Because optimization is something you do later. And obviously the performance should be fitting, but still something I can excuse. Where do I even have to go? Because I could have gone left there, but the door wasn't open or there was no lever. We just leveled up. Okay, 2 more points in here. We were putting more points for the fire resistance just to see, and more energy barrier. Oh, Warlock? Don't mind if I do. See, in fully juiced, we have like 5,000 damage per hit, and if that then crits, it goes crazy. Okay, which one did that open up? I reckon it's either going to be this one that's open up, or it's the left one that's open up, or both. So we actually got to check. And right now, I want to like crash the game and just go back and see if the performance actually comes back up. But again, we can't like really do that right now. We gotta finish this part of the game and then see what the performance has to say about it. How's the game so far? Oh, very good, Boomy. I mean, we are already 30 hours deep into the game. I have like really worked on this build for quite a while to make it as deadly as it is, and we have now been working on our defense because our damage shenanigans are kind of nailed down, right? I'm pretty happy with what we get going on. We shoot these lightning bolts out, and then more lightning bolts, and then more lightning bolts, and we added some fire damage to it as well with the flame volley that we don't even need, to be honest. So it's kind of like it doesn't scale high enough to be crazy useful, but it also doesn't hurt to have it, more or less. And more damage is more damage. Okay. Hera complained to Zeus about Ixen's lechery, but Zeus was unconvicted. He tested Ixen making a decoy version of Hera.
Making a decoy version of Hera, the false Hera became pregnant. Ixen was banished back to Earth.
Wow. Way to go, Zeus. Just make a fake copy of your wife because you don't believe her. Test if a man is cool. Weirdos. So conclusion is that Ixen is one filthy bastard and we kind of don't want to free him. But why would then Centaurus, who seems to be a decent guy, or Centaur, actually wants to free his father from eternal punishment? Does he want to kill him himself, or is he just like, I don't know. It's because it's my dad. I can't let my dad suffer. You know, is it that?
To half-man monsters. Centaurus was the first of many. Has Ixen done? No. He spread word that he had slept with Zeus's wife.
Huh. So what you're telling me is that Zeus made a fake Hera, and that fake Hera could actually get pregnant for real, and that's how the Centaurs were born. Does that mean all Centaurs are half gods? Chan? According to my understanding of the situation. Are there false half gods? Yeah, kind of, right?
Would not yet passed on to torment him for all time.
Okay, so we got this waypoint unlocked here. That means I can quickly crash the game. We can restart it. That's me. Let's get back. Titanquest. On we go. So we think that all centaurs are false half gods. Weird. Flame? See, these are the characters I have, chat. I have a level 43 characters. That's 14 hours of game time now. Then we have a 19, 19, 23, and 19. Just to give you a feeling here for what we have. So this 14-hour character is now the character that has really... he has been in every nook and cranny. Right? Every nook and cranny. So 3 acts so far has given us quite something to do. Enter Ixen's throne room, Ixen's palace, Ixen's throne room. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it is in the Steelshirt's code should apply everywhere. Yes. This is a boss fight area, chat.
You are not one of my sons. Why are you here? To taunt me like the others? Out! Tell him to focus on conquest. On bringing glory to my line.
Wow.
The loss of Tajia is a great failure.
He's a dick face, Chan.
And make no mistake. Just leave and
absorb Nemesis energy from Ixen. Let's see.
What? You are absorbing Nemesis's power. You are becoming a god. That power should be mine.
Ah, yeah. Who would have guessed, Chan? A man so jealous and everything, instead of being like, thank you for freeing me, he's gonna be like, no, you're stealing from me. Like, right, who would have guessed that the god who would the person who dared to sleep with Hera would turn out to be a twan. Get it right, nerd. Absorb the energy. Free the lady.
Thank you. I hardly need to pursue you now. The centaurs will do it for me.
Nah. Because with Ixen's death now, chat, as far as I understood, we can now open the way into the Centaur sacred land, right?
We explain to Centaurus that we killed his father.
Which is a good thing. Acadian Plains. Oh, can we return back to Mount Olympus? Chan, we can. Because we had a quest here. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a quest here.
Welcome to, and if you're interested,
I collected enough
I took
ore.
the liberty of...
Oh, damn. So we bring him ore and he just gives us a unique item that we don't need. Great. 12% more damage to undead, increased health, weapon ailment damage. Consuming overwhelm creates an explosion dealing spirit damage in a radius. Increased damage against shadow creatures. We got spell damage, attack speed, fire, and cold damage. We got a helmet that is useless. We got another helmet that is useless. We got shoulders, those are useless. So all in all, from what we have gathered so far, is that you're useless. I mean, I'm obviously happy that I did this quest regardless. But I might question your judgment. What level are you? We're 43 with the existing content. So I did not overlevel the character. I did level it according to what was going on, if that makes sense. Which you should do, right? Overleveling the character just never feels good. Okay, let's open up the way into the Centaur Sacred Land. Like the game? Oh yeah, the game is brilliant, sir. You're gonna have a good time with it. So, is this going to be, though, the end of this act now? Pour in Ixen's blood. Ah, you've conquered all currently available main story quests of Titanquest 2. But now you would say, hey, I have no reason to continue playing, right? But that's actually wrong, because what you can do now, just so you understand, what would you do, like, after you have beaten now the actual content, right? I can go back to fight the boss again, for example. So I can actually teleport here into Ixen's palace, if I wanted to, and I can kill him. I also still have fighting back on the northern front, lead the rebel ambush north of Tegea. There is somewhere a quest here that should actually be, but I haven't seen it, right? And a report to Kira, yep. And I have shielding the cities, so I have to find the shield of the statue. That one I haven't found. So 2 side quests that are missing. But what we're also currently can do is we can go to the Statue of Mars now, okay? And I can decide to increase the difficulty, elevate enemy levels in previous areas. If I now increase the difficulty, I can choose, oh, it's actually fully increased already. No, I can go further, So I can make the enemies up to 20 levels higher, right? So currently the enemies were already 5 levels higher. That means that the level 40 enemies are usually level 35 enemies. And I'm being currently level 43. So I could add now another 5 levels to the overall enemies, right? Just to make it a bit more fitting that when I do things, it's actually worth it. And I could make all the enemies in previous areas also minimum level 43. So now enemies are minimum level 43 and they're 10 levels higher. So if we return to the thingy here now, suddenly the enemies are going to be level 53, right? I didn't actually need to make it 10 levels higher. I could have just like gone with this, but now everything is just actually like a vast level higher and I get massive XP, right? So that's kind of like the way. Well, Ixen was never Hera's lover, sir. It was a fake Hera. So that's pretty much how you can make sure that you also keep like getting like meaningful amounts of XP, right? And you can just level up in a good way. Because now I can go through the whole areas. I can keep farming the boss if I wanted to actually push my experience. Now this is obviously adjustable on the fly. So if you notice that you end up in a way where things are too hard to beat, then you could just return back in difficulty to do it again. But obviously these enemies also now give you more experience, which is definitely worth it. This brings me to my question now, chat. Should we go and start a playthrough to try out the Forge character? What do you think? I'm quickly going to the toilet, then we can discuss if we should do that. I'm just waiting on RE9 and Diablo DLC. I mean, that's amazing. 2 good games to choose, my friend. We can't wait. Yeah, we got many games to play. Oh man, I a new character. Okay. Next. Oh, they actually increased the options of what to do, how to customize the character, and they put a starting weapon in. Interesting. This is Forge. That's kind of cool. Because that wasn't in before. Especially on the starting weapon compartment, you were...
And immortal, watched by the gods on Prote Island, where the story begins.
When a piggy almost kills you.
Tell how brave Aristono prepared him for the hunt.
Let's try to get the Forge Mastery so I can actually look at all the skills from the Forge Mastery. Right?
The Griffin, it's time we... Good. The time has come for you to prove yourself. Today we hunt the Griffin, but before that...
Today we hunt the Griffin.
Let's go.
So I'm definitely going to be playing RE9 too. What we have to decide is, Chad, what do we do until RE9? Does anyone have an idea? Because today we did Titanquest 2. But obviously at the end of today, we're also going to be done with the new content that was available. It's just, you know, we can't play days on end with Titanquest 2. That leaves the question, what are we going to do until the release? I mean, tomorrow is again the game with the Goblin Assassin coming out. What was it called again? Styx is coming out. You're playing a Goblin Assassin. You want to play that one? So that's kind of interesting as new games go.
You've never fought the likes of a Griffin before, but if you are victorious, people will sing your legend.
And we're pretty much in one of the bigger waiting modes ever. Have you tried 33 Immortals? I have seen it. It's not really up my alley. Also doesn't seem to be overall that much interest for it.
Here we are.
I'm gonna open this so we can choose our Forge Mastery, because it actually like goes really fast. How quick you're getting your first mastery. 1, 2.
Careful. The priests of Mycenae protect their shrines, even beyond the grave.
Weird that the game starts without giving you a single skill, right? And you first pretty much have to reach a level of competency, and then you get your first actual skill.
Doors sealed. Give me a moment. Fight them off while I unseal this door.
Fight them off? Ma'am, I'm being killed. How am I supposed to fight them off? And he's trouncing me.
Through here.
I know the Forge character has 1 cannon. I haven't really looked into it too deep what else stuff he does have. There we go. Now we can pray at the shrine and we get our first mastery.
Only those...
You have been measured. Rise and accept your blessing.
So you have Forge, right? Now we select this. Yabba dabba do. So, Forge got Blade Trap. Summon a trap with spinning blades. On activation, deals pierce damage in a radius, automatically activates every 0.8 seconds. This one can, when destroyed, device explodes. Synchronized attacks. Whenever you use an active non-channeled skill, the device has a chance to activate. Interesting. Consumes Divine Core, deals damage per Divine Core. Strong Start, damage per remaining activation. Summon Limit. Enhanced area. So you could probably spam a boss with this, right? Then we have a Forge Call. Creates 3 metal orbs orbiting you. Each orb deals strike damage on contact. That sounds fun. And we get the Gain Divine Course grants your summons increased damage. Do these orbs count as summons? No, they don't, right? This is health armor. Your summons have health armor. Enhance criticals, weaken on hit secondary chance, apply weakened, and grants increased total damage per remaining orb. Grants you glancing strike chance. When Forge Call hits an enemy, its cooldown is reduced, plus 3 Divine Core cost. On use, every 30 seconds afterwards, your next lightning skill deals damage per orb. There's nothing really like crazy out of these, right? Well, let's see how orbiting orbs now feel.
Must slay the Griffin. You can do this.
What brace an orb then? Right? But brace an orb. Some abilities in Forge require Divine Cores to be cast. Divine Cores are dropped by enemies usually on death. They're picked up automatically by walking close. Make sure to gather them during combat. Yeah, I don't like that, the Divine Orb whole thingy, because that would require me then to really have Divine Cores at any given point, right? And that does seem to be stupid. This one also, when cast with Divine Cores, then... Does that mean we're not even using a mana?
Well, yes, jar. No, you can't open it. But you can take me to the Shrine of Hermes in the cave southwest of here, so that Craven card can fix this.
Like, how are you gonna get Divine Cores when you're then fighting a boss, right? John? That's the question. How are you then getting Divine Cores when we're fighting a boss? Any idea? What other skills does this have? So we got Minefield. Throw 10 mines to a target location. Additional mines enhance damage cooldown charges. Okay. Remote activation. Chains. Throw chains in target direction and pull enemies toward you. Sentry. Summon a turret that fires bolts at close enemies. Ironclad. Cost Divine Cores per second. Grants armor. But this one gave us... What this one here? Gain Divine Cores. Gaining Divine Cores. Your summon increased damage. Double Divine Cores. We got summons. Maximum Divine Cores. Divine Core Generator. While below 10, gain 1... there we go. That's what we're talking about, right? So passively actually getting Divine Cores. That makes sense. Increase Bulwark Effect. Consume Overwhelm. Device Skill Speed. And that is device damage. And we got double activation. So that... Increased elemental damage. That would be so good for my other build to get the increased elemental damage just like that. Tempered Arsenal. And Force Field. Metal Welding. I gotta say, nothing seems to be too amazing here. Tavish, I am German. I speak German, but we don't speak German on stream. No. Main reason being that I don't enjoy gaming in German at all. Okay, let's see how the blade trap looks. Wow, it has so many modifiers, chat. It needs 2 pages. I just noticed that. They're wow. 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 Okay. So. What am I anyways going to find? Now, that seems plenty more useful than the forge. Those orbiting thingies were definitely not good, but this one is like very useful.
This is the cave. Hope you're a better fighter than the last guy.
Thing is, like we talked about it, when these thingies get destroyed, they drop stuff of their divine cores. Right?
Here, put me on the shrine. Go on.
I'm really not sure how to feel about the traps right now. I mean, probably if you could increase their radius, right?
Fine.
This skill tree is like a defense tree. Yeah, Tavish, I wouldn't play this as my main damage. Definitely not. I just couldn't see this really being my main damage tree. However, I could see this being a nice supportive tree to my actual tree because it would give me like a lot of defense. But yeah, well, that being like, I was right about not being too excited about the smithy. Like when I first saw it, I was like, yeah, looks okay. Like, right, mildly interesting. But I wasn't too crazy flipping out about it. Yeah, this class does not have me excited. Even if we go for the secondary, that wouldn't be having me all hot and bothered. That raises the question now: what can we do to improve our current lightning mage? What could we do to improve our lightning mage? Because we had this on 12. Can apply every 2 seconds while Cyclone is present. While inside Cyclone gain... Okay, wait. I could pull the points out of... here. So... Escalation while inside Cyclone. Gain increased lightning damage per amplify. Gain 2 amplify every 2 seconds. Okay, this is great. This is 4%, so this makes me stronger. Vastly stronger. That's good. Thunderstorm. Enemies inside Thunderstorm have a chance to be hit by lightning strikes. And lastly, what do we have? Localized Storm. Instead, you can create up to 3 smaller storms. No. Violent. When Cyclone naturally ends, it deals damage inside its radius. This deals more damage per amplify. An additional small Cyclone with radius persists around you. But it just subs away our energy. No, that's not worth it. So, like, the escalation all the way up is definitely worth it. So, I like that. But the rest isn't. So, that's Thunderstorm. That's 15. But Nimbus on 17 for the Amplify and the Discharge. No. Super hard single players RNG. It's hard, but it's not ultra hard. As frozen ground target location, enemies with frostbite, frozen ground souls enemies, cursed enemies take cold damage. This damage is increased on frozen ground. What can we do? Enhanced area is not worth it. Control duration is not worth it. Acceleration is not worth it. Frost explosion is not worth it. Enhanced, no. None of these is worth it for what we're doing. So bringing this to 15, definitely good. Having this on 13, also nice. I could grant allies conservation. Grants you 30% of weapon damage converted to lightning damage. Wait, does that actually work for me? So we're currently sitting at 2,800. I cannot do lightning imbuement, and why can I not do you with the rest of what I have? Ah, because we didn't confirm the points, yeah. 1,800 I did say, right? But that does not work for this. Okay. No. Now we can pull these 2 points out again. Not worth it, right? 15. What resistance? Frost armor? Nah. None of this is like... Let's pull this down. That means we have 10 more points to spend. I mean, I could technically call down a lightning every now and then. What can we do with this one? Because this says call down lightning at target location dealing damage in a radius, right? And it does cost a lot of energy. Now, the thing is, we don't have that much energy, so we can't repetitively use it. But can we make this more damage hits after seconds? Consumes full overwhelm for 50% more damage. No, we could turn it. When directly used, enemies in radius target location have a chance to be hit by lightning strikes. No. None of this is worth it. Not really. So none of these skills we can work with. I mean, we could do repeat, but repeat is not worth it. Stun chance, freeze, engage. None of these does anything for us. Okay. Then on Earth, we did choose to go for Earth Enchantment, right? And we had the 5 enhanced armor because it just does make us tankier. Fire Imbuement is useless. Strike Imbuement is useless. Flame Shield could be a thing, but also not necessary. Conservation is not needed, and Earth Enhancement doesn't do anything for us. So the only thing I could think about was Fire Resistance to increase our enhanced reserve thingies. We could also start doing Ignite to actually hurt people, but not real worth it. I mean, we have a Ring of Fire instead of like, so we could use Flame Volley or Ring of Flame. But also not worth it. Stone Form is not good because Stone Form makes you're encased in stone for 2 seconds. We take less damage, but I don't like this, right? You can channel other abilities during Stone Form. But I channel, but I don't channel. None of this is like amazing. The only skill that really is helpful is really having the flame volume. Orbit. Chance to not lose, and then amplify damage increase. That is currently 90% increased barium. That is 7% more per tick, right? And this one is only 6% more per tick. So I wonder if I bring this down to aid. Energy to barium is currently at 80%, 85%. So I bring this up by 4. This one is up to 63, so we're sitting here at 85%. It actually didn't work on that one for some reason because this says increased barrier, right? But that increased barrier did not work for this. Wait, refund those 4, Wayne? 85. Doesn't work on that. But if I now put the 7 points in here, right? This one goes up to... No, it still stays at 85. Why did it go up the last time then? That's weird. How many hours of content has right now? 15. FPS. 15 hours of content. We're currently checking what we can do to make ourselves a bit more tanky. Seems the best way to become more tanky is putting 12 points in here. This is increased health and armor. But it would literally just be for more health and armor, right? So this is like 12%, 36% increased armor. How useful can that actually be? I might be better off just increasing like my projectile damage here. This one is 12. That's for lightning damage. This one is... We do so much damage. We definitely don't need defense, but I could just get more... I could just get more damage here. Right? This is... 5 points at least for some more damage. And then we can projectile speed, right? So my lightning arrives even faster. That's kind of like it. We need more skill tree to really make sense because as you can see, like, I don't have meaningful ways to spend my powers. And that never feels good if you don't have a meaningful way to spend your power. It's kind of like, eh, whatever. Right? Like that. Yeah, this brings me up to more damage though, so that's nice. I mean, we put this up. So now, I'd say we're sitting at like a humongous amount of bonus damage. If I now had Rage too, we would actually be sitting like really good. Just standing inside gives me 5% more damage per amplify. Cycling gains amplifier whenever you use a fire. Cold lightning still maximum 10 stacks. When cycling enter a recast. So with that going on, it's a lot. So yeah, how much content do we have right now? If you look at the map for the people, so this is the Proti Island. So this is pretty much region number 1. Then you got flooded farmlands. That's region number 2. Just like you get a feeling for the size, right? With a lot of side missions and that kind of stuff. So and there's dungeons, right? There's dungeons below that you don't even see. So there's a lot there, right? That is actually running with multiple like side bosses and that stuff. Then we now got the northern beaches. That was region number 2, and the northern beaches are also huge. This is like all northern beaches territory, right? Plus then again dungeons of the northern beaches, which are kind of a riot because there's the Sunken Temple. And now we have gotten the Arcadian Plains. So we got here like all this kind of stuff. It was like really cool. Arcadian Plains were super fun to like figure all out and to muck around and get it all rolling. With also more down. However, I don't know how many more acts we can expect because right now we didn't really get closer to fighting Nemesis. So there's definitely going to be Act 4. Maybe Act 5. I don't know if there ever was an interview like Titanquest 2. How many acts planned? Yeah, we don't know anything. There hasn't been a single interview, right? There hasn't been anything in that direction. But it's definitely going to be 4 or more, which is for sure, right? I mean, we need at least 5 or 6 acts to meaningful go through the content. I mean, considering right now this is 15 hours with all 4 acts, right? So far. On this character. 14.20 hours. So I guess we're looking at a... If 2 more acts are out or 3 more acts, we'd look at up to 30-hour game. And that would be, again, every nook and cranny, 30 hours just finishing the story, not doing anything double, triple, right? Not farming, so seems reasonable to me for the price of 35 bucks. Plus then potential endgame, so you never know what kind of endgame comes and how much more content that will add. Because that potentially is then limitless, right? How much we can spend. Oh, chat! I'd say, though, that's going to wrap it up for today. This has been great pleasure to show you Titanquest 2. If you want to see another good ARPG that currently has a demo, I can recommend checking out Darkhaven. That's what we played yesterday for 4 hours. That's how much content the demo has. So a little sneaky thing there. We have the whole VOD of that uploaded as well. I am done for today, so thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, and chatting, hanging out, and hopefully having a good time. I'll be back tomorrow for more. I don't know which game yet, but definitely for more. Until then, take care, have a good evening, and I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Take care.